Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Wait a minute, work hard for the car, so that's why it's all tinted. Wait a minute, had a real late night, woke up with my head spinning out Nashville. It's been mad real, I need sunglasses, I need Advil. I like fake boobs, and my cash real. I like first place, you're in last still. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
Look, pocket rocket in my pocket, please don't make me pop it. All these boys just wanna copy the style, tell them niggas stop it. Whoa, whoa, it's my destiny, for the like Latoya, like it found me my Beyonce, and she shotgun in the cockpit. Grinding with the team, making C-notes. In my pocket still full of green, call it CeeLo. Alligator watch on me, Tim Tebow, and these haters love to watch me like Tebow. Look, I don't take L's, I just learn a lesson. Before I count the M's, always count my blessings. Look, I'm too short, never second guessing. Got some money, put up for the rain, so I'm never stressing.
Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
Good morning and happy Saturday. Welcome back to the GeoGuessr World Cup APAC Regional Finals. We've got 8 players from the Asia-Pacific region duking it out to get to Sunday. And Sunday, we're picking 5 players to send on to the World Cup that's coming in September. But right now, these 4 fresh faces are about to enter the studio. You can see them right there. They look like they had some breakfast. They look ready to fight. I'm your host, Rachel, a.k.a. Seltzer. It's a pleasure to join you this morning. I'm joined once again by Chicago Geographer and Project Bloom, my 2 geniuses on the desk to help me break down the geo guesses throughout the day. Yesterday, we had a day full of action, a day full of upsets and surprises as far as the GeoGuessr community was concerned. And gentlemen, after a night's good rest and a breakfast alongside some of our players, we are all set to dive back into it. But I want to check in with you. After yesterday, you sleep well? You dream much about geoguessing? Gavin?
Oh, yeah. Had a great night of rest, and, yeah, really looking forward to this group. Yeah, saw some of the players at breakfast. The nerves are definitely there for sure, but I think these guys are ready to go. So excited.
Yeah, they saw what nerves can do yesterday, but Bloom, tell me a little bit more about yesterday and how it's affecting you today.
Oh, I'm distraught.
I know.
We had to say goodbye to May Potato, sadly, yesterday, which was a bummer. But the competition was amazing, and I just know it's going to level up today. This group we have today is such a tight-knit group in terms of skill level, so I really think anything can happen. It's going to be such an exciting day. I couldn't even give you a prediction.
Absolutely. We'd be hesitant to after the day we had yesterday. We've been hyping it up. I'm going to let you take a look back at it before we get into what's happening today. Let's check it out.
Oh my, is this...
Unless he moves.
It's game, set, and match. Mate, you were ahead, but you let it flip there.
It's getting closer, but I think with 4X, Spaghetti has the 5K, so this could be game.
Trevor, you called it. Spaghetti with the game.
GG's. Completely separate guesses, Pala.
Yeah.
Is he gonna move?
And it's Angelo that's closer. Is it enough for game?
Yes, barely.
1 point surprise.
This, I mean, Mate has to praise.
Oh no! That's gonna be GG. Angelo, you are on fire.
The games we had yesterday were super exciting, and I encourage you after today's live broadcast to go back and check out the VODs if you missed them. But gentlemen, we hyped it up. We covered yesterday, and now we can get right into what is happening today and what it all means. This is a competition for players to qualify to the World Cup. Bloom, break it down for me. How's that going to happen?
We have 3 regional events this year. So far, we've had the Americas regional finals, the Europe, Middle East, and Africa regional finals, and right now we are in the thick of the Asia and Pacific regional finals. In each of these, in the first and the third, we had 8 players. In EMEA, we had 16. Today, we're looking at 8 out of those 8, 5 make it through to the World Cup in September, and 3 we say goodbye to.
And it's important to remember, too, in addition to that, there's 4 wildcard slots. So, as much as you've been locked into the competition and as much as you think you know all the players, you don't know them all yet. But we are closer than ever to determining the certain participants from this one, Gavin.
That is right, yes. So we're on Group B here today. 2 of these players will be guaranteed a slot in the World Cup in September. One of them will move on to that last chance match to face Sheena, who was our 3rd place finisher yesterday. That's going to be an intense match, and then 1 player today will be eliminated for good. So this is a really high stakes day here. Last chance to get in.
Absolutely. We're saying goodbye to somebody, and somebody is fighting for their tournament life tomorrow after today's results. But it's not just the tournament today, not just the placements, and not just those World Cup spots. Bloom, we got a nice little prize pool here.
We sure do. The players are not only competing to get to the World Cup, they're competing to see who is the best in the Asia and Pacific region and to win that first place prize of $5,000. A nice little chunk of change, and a good chunk of change for all the competitors today who made it through the first online qualifiers just to even get here in the first place.
And not bad for a weekend at the office playing some GeoGuessr.
Oh, no.
Fortunately, we have one more special achievement prize honor for our first place finisher this weekend. They are going to be the first to add their name to our commemorative plate of winners. They will set the first mark on this piece of memorabilia that will exist throughout the history of competitive GeoGuessr. It's very durable. I gotta stop touching it. I'm gonna get in trouble for that one. But there we go. I'm gonna put this right back. And gentlemen, we talked a lot about what's at stake here. We talked a lot about these players and their credentials, but let's get into how they're going to play. There's 3 very familiar game modes here, Gavin, and all of our players have their preferences amongst them.
That's right, yes. So our first game of the day is going to be moving, where players can move up and down whatever road they're dropped on without any restrictions. There's a no moving mode after that, where players are dropped in just one spot. They cannot move around. They can pan around, zoom in, look at things, but they cannot leave their starting point. And then if they should come to the tie-breaking game, that's NMPZ, no moving, panning, or zooming. They get one still image, and that's all they get to see. That's by far the hardest game mode of the day.
The hardest game mode, but still the preferred game mode of some of our players. And we were so lucky to get to see some NMPZ games yesterday when our best of 3s went the distance. Looking back on groups A and B, you can see how, and by the indicators on the right-hand side, that plus minus Bloom, break it down for me what we're seeing score-wise.
So yeah, what we're seeing is what CG here was just talking about with those different game modes. We have the game win and loss differential amongst those within the overall matches. So as you can see, Angelo came out winning our Group A. Spaghetti got second. Sheena in third, and Mate Potato did lose with -4. So 4 losses there, sad. And we do go on to Group B though, and that'll play out today.
Absolutely. Zigzag, Leero, Kirania, and Eamonn. 4 big players. And 4 players with a lot of history. I'm always looking at Zigzag. I miss him here on the desk. We're so proud to see him playing today, and looking forward to some special insights that maybe we can get from him later. But, you know, with that day 1 schedule ahead, I got to ask you guys, standout players, a particular match you're interested in watching. Start me off, Gavin.
Yeah, honestly, I'm excited to see all these guys face off against each other. I think this group is even closer than it was yesterday, honestly. So I think anything can happen given the certain circumstances, whatever comes up for these players. I think if you run this group like maybe 10 times, you'd have 4 different winners in like every situation. So anyone could win today. It's going to be so exciting.
That is important to note, too, that we're only getting to play 1 best of 3 right now amongst these top players. They took so much to get here. They worked so hard, David.
Yeah, they sure did. And this is it. They get 1 match versus each person in the group along with them. It's going to be exciting. I mean, of course, I'm excited to see our lovely desk host with us, Zigzag, who is not with us today anymore. But now he gets to be in the hot seat, so it's gonna be fun to analyze his games and everything.
May he rest in peace.
We'll never see him again.
Good luck. We threw him to the wolves, but hopefully we'll be able to fish him out later on. Let's see who our qualified players are, and perhaps if Zigzag will be amongst them when we get to the end of Sunday. But here we see our qualified Americas, Europe, and now some of our APAC region players. What you expected, Chicago Geographer?
Honestly, not exactly. It's really exciting to see Angelo and Spaghetti, 2 newcomers here to the competitive scene, making it through to the World Cup right away. So definitely proud of them and looking forward to see how they do in September. And as you see there, we have 3 more slots to be decided from the Asia and the Pacific region, as well as 3 slots from the wildcard series that's been ongoing this year. So really exciting. We're almost there with all 24 players decided.
Yeah, and taking a look at the names that we see on here, we see the trend that we're experiencing at this event that echoed from Americas, from Europe, that beautiful mix of OG players and new faces. We had so many from the previous regions. We're so proud to see people coming up through the GeoGuessr space. And I do wonder who might be on this list next year. They might be someone in chat right now, someone that's never GeoGuessed before in their life, much like Angelo only a year ago, just hopping on into the game. Spaghetti, both of them.
Yeah.
Pretty new players. Well, super great. Taking a look at Group B, this is our schedule. If there's a particular match that you would put your alarm on for there, Bloom, which one might that be?
Ooh, that's a great question. It's hard to pick just one. I mean, one thing we're starting off with what I would call a banger here with Liero and Kirania, 2 newcomers who are both show incredible promise, and it's going to be super, super fun to see them go head-to-head.
Absolutely. Who stands out to you, Chicago Geographer?
Yeah, this first match is going to be really exciting to see. I'm definitely looking forward to Zigzag's matches, of course. You know, he's got a lot of hype behind him from his YouTube viewers. And yeah, it's just going to be exciting to see how he performs. Of course, Eamonn's matches as well. He's a longtime veteran player. So I think all 4 of these guys are going to give us a great show today.
I'm very excited. The way our group worked out yesterday was just so perfect. We had the two highest stakes match just absolutely fall right at the end there between who would be our eventual group winner and who would be then our eventual group loser. No math involved, actually. So I would hope it would be as clean today, but CG, you said this group potentially way, way closer than yesterday.
Yeah, I really do think so. The skill levels are so close here, and the Oceania community is pretty tight-knit as well, so these guys have a lot of respect for each other, and yeah, I think it's going to be great matches all around.
I did notice that looking at their player cards, seeing how they self-reported their own skills, their own preparation for this tournament, a lot of similarities. You point out that they're from this same small region, that they do share a lot of information. What else can we be expecting to see similar between these players?
Yeah, it's a good question. I mean, I think a lot of them do play like relatively similarly and are less on the moving side of things, I think, as a general statement. But yeah, I know that they love playing together a lot. We saw that. I know like Spaghetti talked about that yesterday with like the Japanese community loving to play together a lot. It's the same thing, especially with like this Australian community, and then obviously New Zealand too with Eamonn. But especially the Australian community is definitely really tight-knit, and they love playing together and everything. So they have a lot of similar skills.
Have you had much experience interacting with the Australian community?
Yeah, it's honestly amazing how many pros have come out of the Australian scene. It's really impressive, the skill level there, and yeah, I'm just so excited to see it go down.
And is there something that separates the scene from the rest of the world as far as, obviously time zone's a little tough getting involved in things, but are they known for any particular innovations in the space?
That's a really good question, honestly. Like I can't think of anything in particular, but they've definitely contributed a lot of different, research to the game. And of course, as you said, with time zones, they kind of do their own thing at some points, but they make their best efforts to show up to Europe time zone tournaments and things like that. So yeah, they're definitely a really integral part of this GeoGuessr scene.
It's a global game. It makes sense. It's an extremely global community. I do love seeing the individual metas that evolve, and I suppose that's more out of the communities that people prepare with, the things that they choose to work on. Any big maps, any famous community events that we perhaps know from these spaces?
I mean, Zigzag himself is kind of the head of this Australian community, and he hosts his own tournaments sometimes and things like that. So definitely looking to his Twitch or his YouTube for stuff like that is a great resource.
Yeah, Zigzag, we're going to be singing his praises all throughout this event. He's been a wonderful insight across the GeoGuessr space, and it's so exciting to get to watch him play. Have you actually had the chance to play against him, either of you?
Oh yeah, I played against Zigzag a lot. I've worked with him, as a fellow GeoGuessr creator as well. So yeah, he's a great guy, and yeah.
Have you played against all these other players?
I don't think I've played against all of them, but maybe some like certain challenges or different like group tournaments in the past for sure.
It's very exciting to have your perspective on the desk as well as somebody else that has competed. So I do look forward to diving into that later. And as we set up for our first match here, you pointed out two newcomers to the space once again. Liero, though, appearing on a lot of the feared player list. Can we break down why that might be?
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, I've been hearing it a lot this weekend. Liero is definitely people are a bit scared of him. I mean, you'll see him when he gets on the stage too. He's got a nice stature. He's built. So one of our few players who definitely gyms. So if you want to go that level, but definitely incredible at GeoGuessr 2, coming out relatively recently and just really showing so much skill and promise.
Now, there's something about someone who clicks grass and touches grass that's a little bit scarier than the rest. But yeah. Kirania as well, exceptionally brave, came out, did a quiz with me yesterday, and I gotta say, looked death in the eye and laughed. So another player new to the space, do we know anything about him that we can share?
Yeah, Kirania, he's really dedicated to the game. I think I saw right before this match, he was talking to the devs about his ideas and improvements that he want to suggest for GeoGuessr. So it's really inspiring to see these guys take such initiative within the scene and come out here to Sweden, play in these games. So yeah, two really, really amazing players here about to face off.
That's so exciting that they come in, and not only do they enjoy the space so much, they can already think of ways to improve it. We love to see GeoGuessr grow like that, and we love to see our players go head-to-head in these matches. So let's meet the first two players of our first match.
I applied for the pre-qualifiers online, which I got accepted into, and honestly, I was pretty happy to get through. Yeah, I was really energetic. I couldn't sleep for a while that night. I don't really have any strengths per se. I'm pretty well-rounded, but my weakness is definitely moving, finding info, anything to do with moving, yeah.
So I played through the online qualifiers. It's a bit nerve-wracking. earlier in the year when ranked no movement NMPZ dropped, I started grinding NMPZ really hard. And after a couple months of grinding, I ended up hitting rank 1 on the leaderboard. And at that point, I knew I was trying to make the World Cup, so I started doing no moving preparation. That's why no moving NMPZ is my strength. Done a little bit of moving practice, but yeah, but just been practicing no moving the last couple months as well.
And I'd love to hear the discussion of practice, especially in these pre-match interviews. There's not a lot of showboating. There's not a lot of trash talking. There is an utter focus on one's own preparation for this event. Now, knowing how the differences in how these players have prepared, anything that you want to shout out, Bloom, as maybe stand out?
Yeah, I mean, I think one of the big differences between these two is just Kirania's focus on NMPZ versus Leero's no moving. I think that'll be interesting to see if we do get to that NMPZ round amongst these two. Maybe Kirania takes it, as that is one of his more specialties, and I know he did a lot of prep specifically with NMPZ practice in preparation for this tournament. So if he gets to those games, maybe that'll pay off.
All right, well, let's find out if he's ready. We can bring out our first player, Liero.
Leero, man, welcome in. Welcome to the big stage. How are you feeling being at your first LAN?
Nervous.
Nervous?
That's all I can say, really. It's really new to me, this whole thing, and it's really bright.
It is bright. They got some bright lights on us. Anything you're particularly nervous for about the games?
Nothing really. I would say the moving I feel pretty unprepared for, but I'll just do my best. Maybe try to throw in an insta-guesser too, but obviously Kirania is a really strong no-moving player anyway, so there's not much to be gained there.
Got you. Well, man, good luck. You're going to do great. I believe in you.
Thank you.
Kirania, welcome in, man. Got that #1 leaderboard spot for a while there. We're going to see some of those #1 skills here today.
I hope so. I'm just going to try my best. Yes.
Yeah, man. Anything you're particularly nervous for against Liero?
Probably no moving the most. He's definitely specializes that more than me. Yeah.
Fair enough. Hopefully you get to that NMPZ game and you can show that prowess. Well, good luck, man.
Two players who know their strengths, two players who are well aware of what they want to work on and what they want to keep an eye out for in this match. That kind of self-awareness is what has really benefited a lot of our newer players that have come in, and it's got us. It's one of the most impressive things I think about being a new player, that they can know exactly where they stand, know what they need to work on. Gavin, is that something that you feel like came easy to you when you were preparing for the tournament?
Yeah, it's definitely something that you know, after playing for a while, you get some more experience with what you think you know, what you're lacking. So it's really inspiring to see some of these two slightly newer players feel so strongly about what they need to work on and how they need to improve. So yeah, I think Liero here, he seems nervous, but I think he's going to do well today for sure.
He claims to lack general geography knowledge outside of GeoGuessr. How common do you feel like that is amongst players?
Honestly, relatively common. I think some of the skill sets you learn in GeoGuessr are, in some sense, not very related to general geography, which is kind of funny. But so I'd say it's relatively common. Also, Liero kind of got left hanging there on that fist bump. I don't think he was noticed by Kirania, but it's okay. He'll recover.
That's all right. He'll claim it in the end there. Kirania also focused, locked in, and also well aware of what is at stake in this tournament. Bloom, what stands out to you?
Yeah, I mean, he definitely looks locked in, missing that fist bump, but it's okay. Yeah, having these Russia and Indonesia strengths is really, really huge. Again, as we've mentioned many times in tournaments like these, those big countries can just deal so much damage, especially as the multipliers come up. So really spending a lot of time to specialize in countries as big as Indonesia and Russia is super, super important.
Absolutely. We've seen that play out huge in the last couple of games.
Yeah, definitely. These big countries, when they come up, you just know they are going to be critical rounds. Interesting to see Kirania isn't as confident with Australia, his homeland. So we'll see if that comes up with these two, Australia facing off against each other.
And, as the Chicago geographer, as someone who has kind of mapped out the surrounding area where you're based, Is that a lot of like on foot that you then kind of commit to memory? How much of your local, existing is part of your geoguessing?
Yeah, honestly, like I've explored the city of Chicago so much, like I know a lot of the streets here, and so yeah, so like exploring the area has definitely helped within Chicago. Sadly, I don't get it in games as much as I'd like to, but it definitely does help when it comes up.
Nice. Yeah, that's always a nice one when your home country shows up, except if you're Kirania, you don't really want to see Australia. But that's fine to have Indonesia, to have Russia locked in, to feel comfortable on that. It's a great way to enter this matchup. Does seem an interesting match of strengths here. Anything you want to call out for viewers to keep an eye on in this matchup before we head into it?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. I think, honestly, just we get into it. We hope for that NMPZ game. I think this is going to be a nail-biter, truthfully.
Yeah, anything you want to add?
Yeah, absolutely agreed. I think we've said all that we can say at this point, and these guys are ready to go. I hope we get NMPZ, so let's see it.
Do it. Well said. Gentlemen, let's get on into our first game of the day. Hand it over to Rainbolt and Pala.
Rachel, as always, thank you so much. Trevor, I want to kick things off in a good way here. So, Kirania, fun fact, learned to draw the world map with all countries labeled from memory at age 16 in 2018. That's incredible. Looking ahead at Liero, fun fact, where is it? Wants to try a gonster. And labeled here, this is presumably a type of food or activity. But I can actually define what it is. A gonster is a half pint of Guinness and a half pint of Monster.
Nice. Did you Google that before?
I was hoping to get a bit more of I just got a nice, but hey man, we're back in the studio. Big T.
Let's go.
P, how you doing, brother? You good?
It's another day, another clicking maps. I'm excited. I'm excited.
Yeah, I mean, of course, yesterday we saw one half. The first group, and now we've got our second group, so some new faces. I'm really looking forward to it, and to kick things off, we're going to do it in style, Kirania and Leero.
You want to know why I'm excited, Paula?
GeoGuessr, Sweden, studio production. I mean, you have to round it down, brother.
Today's a day of, I think, no move.
Yeah?
I think so. I have a theory for this, too. My theory is that every Australian is just extremely good at no move because the ping and internet connection in Australia is so bad for GeoGuessr. You can't even, it takes like so long to even move down the street. You just have to play no move.
So that's how the expertise has been built.
I think you're forced to be really good at no move if you're in Australia or New Zealand because it's unplayable to play moving because it takes too long to load.
Okay.
Let's just get into it.
Let's get into it. Everybody at home, first game of the day 2 here at the APAC Regional Finals. We've got Liero versus Kirania. Best of 3 territory, starting off, of course, with move.
Let's run it. Day 2 of clicking maps here.
Clicking maps. Shout out to Google.
My guy. If you know, you know. Round 1 of 10 here. Looks like we're going to be in, I would presume, Bolivia. And we'll see here.
It's hot in the studio today, Trevor.
Sorry about that.
I made a bad choice wearing a turtleneck, dude.
Yeah, bro. It's okay, you can... Okay, both players going Bolivia here. What we'll see again is I think a lot of these players will probably not move that much. Fun fact, I don't think Leero, both players... walking in.
It's a classic round 1.
Classic round 1 there.
Slow and steady start. Not much to separate the two.
Moving into round 2. I don't think... Fun fact I think about Leero, and it's a fun fact I can share with myself too.
Okay.
He's never 25K'd a map in his life.
No?
He's never 25K'd, which is honestly pretty Giga Chad, no move player moment. I will be spreading the no move propaganda today. I apologize in advance, but
you don't need to apologize, Trevor. You get to do whatever you want.
I think this is South Sulawesi here, and he's hedging water, Leero, just between the Sulawesi. And they're Southeast Sula or South Sula, both players.
Might even go.
And they might both go for the water. They're both going for the water hedge here in Sulawesi.
One thing, obviously we've only seen 2 rounds here, Trevor. But one thing I'm noticing, Leero pushing the pace. I wonder if he's going to keep it up.
He's definitely what we call that is instant sending. And he will definitely be instant sending, especially if it's rural like this and there's not very much information nearby. You will instant send because just, why not? But so far, both players making pretty similar guesses. This will be something where you move just for a little more clues here, but it looks Nordic. Maybe you go looking for copyright here. Looks like we're going to be in Sweden now. And we do see Liero going downtown studio, where we are right now, in Stockholm. And Kirania has yet to open his map, but we'll see. He has more information than Liero right now, so maybe he'll use that to his advantage, but presumably both end up in Stockholm. And he's...
Oh, little head, but it's a good little adjustment in the last second, Trevor.
Yeah, he was in Finland, meant to click Sweden, both. I think this is when you play, both these players probably play a lot together. And I think what that ends up doing is leading you to the same guess. So that's what we've seen so far is move into round 4 of 10, 2.5x damage, and what looks like India.
We have an interesting spawn point here, a little flooding of the road. Players looking around for signs, language perhaps they can decipher. As we know, some of our players do translate.
Pala, the vibes are high today. I'm feeling good vibes. I think this is going to be a fun day of Google Maps.
When are the vibes ever not high?
I'm feeling extra high vibes today, though, with these games, yeah.
But your vibe is always immaculate.
Thank you, brother. Can't say the same about you.
Well, I mean... Trevor, over to you in the studio, bro.
Okay, so both players currently moving, looking for I actually don't know if any of these players can read. Okay, well, actually, that's probably a fair take.
Kirania going in first. Liero yet to open his map with 10 seconds left.
They're both going eastern here, but we do see Kirania in the pocket just north of Bangladesh there. So it's a commitment, and it's in between the two.
In between the two, and we're reaching the halfway point now, Trev. This has been fast.
Yeah, and look at the scores.
Moving and shaking.
Both players on round 5 of moving, no one's lost more than 100 points.
Trevor, fun fact, Liero, he wants to try a wait. We've already done that one, haven't we? Anyway, let's get into round 5.
Well, can you tell us what that is for the audience that doesn't know? It sounds.
We need more fun facts. We need more.
We can just make their own fun facts. I think a fun fact is that neither of these Australian players, someone here didn't know Australia was their weakness. I think this will be Victoria here. It looks like we have, we do see just a Melbourne, or as maybe people that want to sound cool say Melbourne.
I can confirm it's Kirania that you are referring to, Trevor. He's not the biggest fan of guessing in Australia.
Okay, well, Liero, both players going Vic, and it's just, wow, downtown Melbourne.
Oh, that's a good solid guess now, and with the multi, our first big chunk of damage going the way of Liero.
And that will sting. And we're moving around 6, and we saw this a lot the other day, or yesterday even. A lot of Kazakhstan here, and we're going to be back. I do recall, I think some players probably spent a lot of time yesterday after the tournament and went home and studied Kazakhstan probably. Just a little bit harder knowing that it was showing up more. And so we'll probably see both players make a pretty good educated guess here. In southern Kazakhstan is what it looks like.
Kirania looking at a specific road now.
Scanning. I mean, looking for the bridge here.
The bridge. Cross the bridge, find success. Pot of gold at the end of a rainbow. But in this case, it's a bridge.
In Kazakhstan. I think both players are in pretty similar areas. Try and just find that bridge that lines up with the road angle. No one can find something that really makes sense here, so they probably just make a little bit of a hedge here and hope for the best. But we'll see minimal points, and we'll be going
if
around.
If Kirania's like clutched it there, that would be.
It could be, and they both moved just to downtown. So, moving away, and he should have stayed. And that's Kirania again picking up pretty decently good points here, actually.
Yeah.
Just because of that last second move away there by Liero.
1.4k.
The thing about
the
thing about Liero is that he's not. I assume he probably practiced moving for this, but I really, he definitely wants to come out and win the no movement in NMPZ. He's kind of hoping for that. On 4x damage here, we're going to be back in Sweden. We have the Gen 4 red car here. Usually when you have red car, it should just be Sweden. Well, unless if it looks like Sweden.
One thing I'm interested in, Trevor, is how Liero handles the pressure, because he did mention in his interview with Bloom that he was feeling the nerves. We're going to see now if he can hold on whilst he's at a deficit.
He's locking in northern Sweden here. It's a pretty hard commit. And we do see Kirania going slightly more south just on the POI Sweden here. And it's, wow,
Kirania, what have you done?
That's probably game. That will be game.
Wow, What a way to do it. It took 7 rounds. Kirania looking sharp.
That, I think the reading on that sign he saw there probably gave him the upper edge there. And well played to Kirania taking the game 1 there and moving.
But Trevor, if we're going into a game 2, it means we are going to see some no move, and you were hyping it up before, you're excited. I say let's run it. Let's get straight into it.
Let's do it. No time to waste. Guesses to be made. Liero versus Kirania, moving, or no move. I will say, Leero's probably, a fun fact about this group is that out of all the tournaments that we've hosted and been here for, the only 3 players in the entire tournaments we've ever hosted have 30,000 games played on GeoGuessr. And all three of them are in this Group B here.
They're all in Group B, wow.
So Kirania, Liero, and Zigzag all have 30,000 games. Well, I have like 10,000. I think they've all played more games in the past like 3 months prepping for this than I have in the entire history of me playing the game.
So these guys grind.
They're on the grind.
They're on the Grizzy.
I'll leave you in silence for that one.
Is that
the
like,
Grizzy?
I don't know, man. It sounded cool in my head.
Sounded like Glizzy.
Well, no, I said Grizzy, you know.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, no move, everybody.
White Gen 4 car here. When you have a white Gen 4 car, it's gonna mean you're gonna be in Turkey. And interesting coverage here. There's like some beautiful mountains and landscape in the back. Kirania confidently going central Turkey here. And Liero going a little more south.
It's a round 1. Not a big difference between our players, and the marker is actually some distance away.
Classic round 1. Very minimal points.
Classic round 1 indeed. I like the look of this next location. We've got blue skies, green grass. It's feeling tropical, Trevor.
You could say that. This looks like it's gonna be Indonesia. We have this single yellow center line here. My fake meta of the day is when you get a single yellow center line just in Kalimantan. I like spreading misinformation.
Okay. That's very in these days, spreading in misinformation.
Normalize spreading misinformation. We'll see though with these, if it's right, then you just use it, you know?
This is beautiful coverage, man.
We see a southwesty zoom in here by Liero. Rentalo.
20 seconds. Oh, and Liero.
And we see a Kalimantan guess here by Kirania.
Locks it in.
I'm hoping it is Cali for my fake meta. It's not. And
Great
Liero
guess by Liero.
making a better guess there. And that's massive points.
Huge points for round 2.
Indonesia has been really prevalent in this series so far. So very, very, very helpful country to learn here. Is moving to round 3.
Oh wow, that is a fast lock by Kirania.
In Ecuador, I was just looking at. I'm confused on what we're looking at here. It's
Liero has to react. He's also very similar
Ecuador,
location.
Yeah, makes sense. And Liero, and we'll see this time and time again. Leero's no moving ability is just next to none early. Next to none.
30,000 games.
30,000 games, and they're probably all no move or NMPZ. So you have to assume that he's seen a lot of the world. He's moving around 4 here. Let's take a quick look. A beautiful US location here. Let's see. It's like Gen 4 winter coverage here. Interesting, to say the least.
Kirania looking for the sky, checking the copyright. And Liero looking at the houses. Oh, and he likes what he sees. Going outside Columbus, Ohio, I think. Kirania yet to open his map. Taking a bit more time before he does so. Now, oh, there's a difference here. There's a difference
there is. We have an Ohio and we have a North Carolina. I honestly don't know. I don't mind the North Carolina.
Ends up being
downtown Alabama.
Yeah, downtown
Bama. Roll Tide.
Roll Tide.
It did feel more southern there, but it's hard to gauge without like front or license plates or anything like that. It's moving around 5, and we might see.
We're speed running this, bro.
These players definitely like to. This is a very interesting location. Black car Gen 3 in Russia here. Long antenna, exposed pipes.
triple damage now as we enter the halfway point.
Leero zooms in on the antenna there. Usually that does give context clues to where you are in Russia.
Yeah, antenna is a big focus for Liero right now.
Yeah, this will be... Could be big points here, honestly. Depends, obviously, but...
Feel like I'm inclined to agree with you, Trevor, because this...
We have a Kaliningrad. We do have... Is this autumn coverage? I guess if you have... We had a Kaliningrad yesterday. Usually with autumn coverage, and we see a western... Okay, this if... Could be a pretty good discrepancy in points here. Leero's committing Kaliningrad, it looks like.
And it's 3x, Trevor. Locks in.
We're locked in two different places here. He's staying in Kaliningrad.
Wow. Could be game.
If he's right, it's...
Oh, I mean, Kirania's closer. No, it's a big hit.
1,600 points there.
It's a big hit, but yeah, we're still... both players still in the running.
Still there, round 6 of 10. Interesting location here. It looks like... It's like a Norway or something of the Sorsen. Scandinavia's 2020 copyright we see there. Intriguing round. Both players.
Kirania, first to open.
He's going pretty south here. Norway's a pretty deceivingly hard country. Sometimes it looks max north and it's max south, vice versa. But he's in between Trondheim and Bergen here. And let's see where Liero goes. He's going in the very similar area here.
Oh, tracking a bit more north. Oh, and it's Kirania that's closer. With the multi, nothing. Even then, just 300 points.
Yeah, I mean, this is 3,600 to 3,300 on round 7. Let's just take a second and look at the beautiful McDonald's here. Hamburger.
Yeah, beautiful McDonald's. I mean, I think that's a very American thing to say, Trevor.
You get them everywhere.
Dare I say that was kind of anti-aura behavior?
This guy. I do prefer a good McDonald's, though. You're the one that ordered McDonald's to
Hey.
to the office.
Let's get into the gameplay, okay? All right?
We have to take a quick second and just and chill. So we can sit here and talk about your McDonald's obsession. If you're going to come at me for you're the one Ubering.
My obsession. Oh, wait, we've actually got... we need to take a little pause right now, so...
I'm not stalling talking about McDonald's on purpose.
I didn't hear that. I just got the message in my ear. Yeah, everybody at home, we're just looking into a little issue.
Looks like rural Brazil, though, here. So.
Our production crew...
Or not rural, I meant
scrambling
urban.
to fix.
Yeah, so...
Trevor, can I get your official tier list? Fast Food America edition. McDonald's is number 1.
Chipotle fast food?
So, yeah, of course.
Okay, Chipotle, Chick-fil-A. I don't know.
Chipotle, so McDonald's number 1.
The Wendy's 4 for 4?
So McDonald's is number 1.
No. Bro, what are you doing to me on... This is... Throw me under the bus here, bro.
But you did the exact same thing to me. All right, no, but for real then, what's your tier list, bro? Chipotle...
No, McDonald's is number 1.
Big Mac. Big Mac.
Why did I think this was like it looked like a PayPal logo?
It kind of...
It looks like they're...
It looks like they've ripped it off.
Ripped it off. All right, enough of this. We got to go ahead, guys. I know the chat's probably like, what are these hooligans?
We're good to go now, yes. So here we are, round 7, 4x damage. Technical issues have been solved. Both players having to lock back in.
This will be interesting because I think Also, it looks like Kirania's...
Got a feeling. Smiling.
Black Eyed Peas. Yeah, this will be intriguing. I think you go southern Brazil here. We have the red license plate. And we also have the round poles. I don't know if that's like how common that is in urban southern. Oh my god. I just had a heart drop from him zooming into Florida. That was... Good lord.
It's Kirania.
Yeah, Rio or Sao Paulo maybe is a good guess here. And we see both Sao Paulo and Rio guess here.
With 4x, could be some...
Oh, he moved even more south.
Yeah.
It's in between the two.
Oh, and it's a better...
But Leero's picking up good points from that switch last second. 2,900 with only 400 points left.
Yeah, it's a better guess by Liero. Still off the mark, but because he's closer and with that multi, he almost takes Kirania out.
Oh my, that was a really good last second switch there by Liero. And he'll be happy he made that. He just needs one slightly better guess here, 4.5x damage. Both players scanning around. If you're Liero, you really just need to make one good region guess here. And it looks like, I think you have to, you can probably potentially find the 5K here in Bulgaria. With the water, you're somewhere on this coast east with the water. But the question is, how far along are you? And which body of water are you looking at? Are you looking at Romania on the other side there? Or are you looking at... I mean, you could easily, if you're Kirania, you could easily lose 400 points here, and we could be seeing an NMPZ.
Yeah.
You commit the wrong body of water.
We only have 10 seconds left before we find out, Trevor.
And we do see different commits here.
Kirania, you better cross your fingers, mate. Oh, great guess.
It was just that border there between Romania and Bulgaria, and that's 1,900 points.
Because of the 4.5x.
Oh my goodness.
Huge swing the way of Liero.
And I'm looking at this next round here. I'll show you guys just so you can look with me. But this is a great way to go out. Or a great round to have, I think.
Trevor,
just
where are we at?
Well, looks like the US. Could be Canada. But that's a great question.
5x damage. Liero on 1,700 points. Kirania just above 400. Round 9 of 10. Does it end here, or do we see our 10th and final round of game 2?
I feel like you have to go somewhat... Is there no front play on that truck? 30 more seconds. I think you commit the US here. The question is, where?
Liero moves first. He's looking at Detroit right now.
I like Michigan. I do like Michigan.
Kirania does not agree. He's going was that Fort Worth?
I think Liero, I like Michigan more than I like... Where is he? Is he in Indiana? I don't know.
No, Fort Wayne, sorry. He locked it in.
He's locked in Ohio, I think.
5 seconds.
Liero... Let's see, Liero... Oh my god, will that be enough?
Who's closer?
That's not going to be enough. Grand Rapids.
70 points in round 9. The marker away from both players. We will be seeing round 10.
And it comes down...
Oh.
Liero just needs a small country, and it's just an auto win. Let's do it. Round 10. Comes down to this.
Looking at the facial expressions of both players, neither giving much away, actually. Kirania maybe thinks he has a chance here.
Potential.
Do you think, is it possible,
5.5x damage. He gets one good guess here.
He moves fast. He's looking at Italy.
He's in Florence.
He locks it in.
Liero's yet to open his map.
Oh, yeah.
If he stays here, Liero wins. Kirania cannot win with this point discrepancy here.
No.
And he takes it anyways.
Actually takes Kirania out. 1-1 tied up. We will see NMPZ.
Wow. Game 1 already off to a great start here. Bring us to NMPZ with
Liero
these
with
two
fist
players.
Pump. He's hyped. He's on the scoreboard.
I don't even know who has the advantage here. They're both such talented NMPZ players that this is going to be a matchup for the ages, I would say. That's the thing about Australia is they just breed really good like NMPZ players, like I said before. So yeah, this will be good. This will be good.
NMPZ always delivers. No 360. No moving. All you got is one still image, Trevor.
one just quick photo. That is all you get.
Leero
versus
Jenkins.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Workshopping still for Kirania. Liero, that's the obvious one.
NMPZ, are we ready?
I'm ready. Are you, Trevor?
Never been more ready in my life.
Let's get it going. All right, everybody. Game 3 of 3. First match of the day of our second group. Liero versus Kirania. Whoever wins this gets the dub.
This is going to be a pretty influential, I think, win across the board for this group. So this is all we get to look at. I am standing up, getting close to the screen. As they will too. Okay, Spain, I guess. Maybe. Not too sure. The S could be silent. I've used that joke maybe 20 times, so it's okay.
Hey, never gets old, Trevor. It's a classic.
See, Croatia guess here by Kirania.
He locks it in. Liero hasn't even opened his map yet. He's only got 10 seconds now to react.
I'm unsure what this is, to be fair.
It
could be an easy Croatia. It could be. I lean towards Spain, but and he's going Palma with the rock walls maybe, but he's hedging, and it's
and it's right in the middle.
Is that course? Yeah, it was course. It was France. You know, that does make sense if you think about it with the road lines there, with the width between the road lines. Maybe they were French road lines there. That doesn't make sense as we move into the next round, and this is all we have to work with. But this will be minimal points here, as it looks like it's just going to be Sri Lanka. We have the poll there. Both players will insist in this, and we'll be going to a quick round 3 within probably 10 seconds here.
Kirania pushes. Liero now finding Sri Lanka in the last 5 seconds.
Yeah, we don't want to go. Don't want to be going. Sure, not go Thailand and Sri Lanka. 120 points. Round 3. Europe. Urban neighborhood here. Looks. What copyright do we have here? 2023? I can't tell. Because we do have a Germany guess here by Kirania. He's confidently clicking.
So far, Kirania's NMPZ strategy is pushing the pace.
Liero seems uncertain here.
5 seconds. Liero is going more south, and it's Kirania that's closer, on the border of Poland.
I mean, this is getting quite fun. Let's move on to round 4. This is all we get. The next round looks like a big country. Which will make things interesting as we move on to Brazil here.
Big countries
we do
mean big points.
Roraima guess here by both players with these hills. Or else we do see, yeah, both players in Roraima. Pretty close. These hills are pretty close here, though. So do you go more north, or what hills are we looking at here? Minimal points, though, regardless.
Yeah, it's going to be minimal points.
Western
Ronnie is
Roraima.
closer. 2.5x, though. Some chip going the way of Liero. Consistency. NMPZ, if you can be consistent, it's definitely a win condition, Trevor.
Yep, halfway mark here on NMPZ. Both players, both still in this here. And we have the obvious flag there. Hopefully you know what the German flag looks like. It'd be, awkward if you didn't.
Liero taking all of the time to perhaps get a bit closer. And he does end up getting a bit closer.
Deep breath from both players as we move in to round 6. And looking at round 6.
This has been fast.
Yeah.
Fast NMPZ.
Look at this.
Completely flat, desolate road.
Average US road quality, one would say.
This is sort of like where you grew up, right, Trevor, in Arkansas?
Not quite. Not quite.
Well, let's see who can be the biggest man on the server now.
I wouldn't be able to tell you where in the U.S. I mean, obviously you maybe go somewhere western, but state here might be pretty tough to get if you're not too well versed in the U.S. I'm not sure what player has advantage here. I don't think you go. I don't know. Actually, I wouldn't be able to tell you. I hate
little shack on the side of the road. There's no signage.
See a Texas guess here. Is that Texas pavement ever? Could be. Oh wait, do we see a? Wait, where's Leero zooming in here? Is he zooming in? Okay, no, wait. His marker is still in the U.S., but his map is. Is he gonna?
Wait, what's happening here?
He's thinking it could be Kazakhstan. No, he's staying.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
He was just making sure it wasn't Kazakhstan.
I thought he was gonna place right there, Trevor.
No. That would be a silly goose moment, and no silly gooses for him.
I got suckered in there, Trevor.
It happens. It's moving to round 7. He was just doing it for the content.
At the end of the day, we're all here for the content, but who's going to be more content after this round? Round 7, this NMPZ, as we've said before, has moved fast. You see it sometimes, but at least over the course of yesterday, our NMPZs, they're a bit more balanced, measured. The clock was ticking down. This time, Kirania just is pushing it and pushing it. Leero's been responding well, but he's lagging behind on the points.
Could be some interesting point differential here. Not too much. These look like the polls.
That's 4x, Trevor.
That's decent points.
That's going to be really solid points. 1.5k. Leero in a tough spot now, Trevor.
Liero looking for a hard round, and he just needs to pick up a couple points here and there in the next couple of rounds if he's looking to come back. Because Kirania has only lost 200 points. Round 8.
Round 8. Back to NA, Trevor?
Back to NA. Looks like the US. Could be not like maybe it's something, but it looks like it's like just northeast US or something.
Small yellow sign in the distance. Some electrical wires. A little dock. 2 bodies of water. There's some information, but is it enough?
See a main zoom in.
Oh,
New Hampshire. I mean, pretty close.
It looked like there was quite a. No, okay. Leero now, I think, going.
I mean, the US
the
is big.
same as Kirania.
We have a New Hampshire main.
Kirania locks it. This could be game here if the mark is not directly in the middle of them.
Oh, he moved to Michigan.
Oh,
that's going to
Kirania, what a guess. That's got to be GG. Yes, it is. Trevor, what a fantastic performance by this young man.
Wow.
Look, Leero put up a good fight, but we said it. Consistency is key, and Kirania there was the king of consistency.
And that was a great game from both players, and that's exactly what we probably have to expect for the rest of the day here from this high-level gameplay. Yeah, we might be here with a couple more NMPZ games later today, but
fingers crossed.
We'll see.
What a way to kick things off. I think competitive is the best summary of how that game went. You know, each game was very close. Very close. We saw Kirania come out swinging the first, Liero bounce back in the second.
And Kirania bouncing back, and he only lost 200 points in that whole NMPZ game, which is pretty impressive. And I think when it comes to like the groups, like I said, this is the only group that has 30,000 games from any group we've ever had, and it's 3 players that have it. But yeah, it's gonna be a good day. Good day.
All right, Trevor. Enough from us for now. Let's head back to Rachel and the desk.
Thank you both so much. What a thrilling series to start off the day. Congratulations, Kirania, for picking up the first win of the day and the first win of Group B. I know you're both great no-moving and no-move pan-zoom players, so how clutch was it to pick up that moving round to start?
Yeah, that moving game, I really outperformed my own expectations. I was really happy getting that Monash University look. Like, when I saw that, I instantly knew it was Melbourne because I've got friends who've like applied to that uni, so it's really lucky to get.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and you got that you found the Swedish town at the end of that moving game too.
Yeah.
That really got you the win.
Yeah, and that one, in that loc, there was like some Suomi language, which is like a really niche language meta you can use. Because it's the Suomi people are like north in Scandinavia, so I knew where to scan, and like I found that sound pretty fast. Yeah, I was really happy about that.
Yeah, and how do you feel getting to an NMPZ game? I'm sure that probably felt good.
Well, it's obviously nerve-wracking because it's the decider, and because like people think of me as an NMPZ player, like the pressure's on me to perform well, you know. But luckily, I kept my cool and played pretty well.
Yeah, I want to point to that round 6 in the US where we saw Liero very nearly switch to Kazakhstan there. Were you thinking of that at all? Were you pretty confident on US? Like
that, I was pretty confident in US. That Oklahoma Panhandle looked right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just I was pretty confident in US based on like the asphalt. That felt very US to me. I think. Also, yeah, it was a tough region to guess because like Oklahoma Panhandle is like obviously you're like Oklahoma infrastructure, but like it's in the middle of the desert, so it doesn't look like the rest of Oklahoma, so it's confusing. Like I was between Colorado and Texas, and I happened to get close because I just hedged between them. Like, yeah, it was pretty lucky.
Nice. Yeah, well done there, and congratulations again.
Thank you.
Yeah, Kirania, we've been trying to understand, the effects of pressure kind of in this very particular situation. And you mentioned the pressure really was on when the expectations were high for you as a no-move pen zoom player. Did you feel that within yourself at all? What did that feel like?
Yeah, I was just trying to lock in the best I could. There's definitely a bit of nerves there, but I think I handled it well, yeah.
Absolutely. Any further questions, gentlemen?
That's it. Congrats, man. Good first game.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks so much for coming on the desk, sharing your insights, Kirania. Congratulations on the win, and we will be seeing more games from you today. Taking a look at the schedule, we can see when those will be. We've got a match from Zigzag and Eamonn coming up next, our other 2 players in the group, and then we start to mix it up. So, lots of games to look forward to today, but what a way to start things off. Any final thoughts on that great game?
Yeah, I'm just really glad we saw the NMPZ. We were hoping for that to happen. And yeah, I think that game really was so close. We saw that in the scores, And yeah, I think that was a really good one to start off.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it really showed how much of a treat we're in for today. Like, the level of play we're going to see is just such a crazy level up. Each of these events, each of these regionals, just the level of play is just progressing so much. And to see a day start like that was a treat.
Yeah, I cannot wait to see what the rest of the day holds, and we will find out very shortly, right after this break. Welcome back to the GeoGuessr World Cup APAC Regional Finals. Oh, we started off the day so strong with a match from Leero and Kirania. Now we're hopping into it with our two other new players in the group, Zigzag and Eamonn. And if it's anything like our last match, and I hope it is, it'll go the distance. We got to see such great play from our players so far. Now we've got two new ones coming up. So excited to see Zigzag in there, but you know, I'll dilute my bias by deferring to my analysts on the desk here. Chicago Geographer, Bloom, what are you most excited for in this matchup?
Yeah, honestly, I'm very excited to see Zigzag and Eamonn play here. They're both pretty veteran players within the community. They've been playing for about 5 years now consistently, so they're really strong. I think they both have their own, strengths and weaknesses in their own rights, so it's going to be really interesting to see this head-to-head between, again, two veteran players.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, as you said, two veterans, one with some LAN experience at the last World Cup and being on the desk as well, and Eamonn, first LAN. So it's going to be really exciting to see, but they're both such talented players, and I really hope we get to an NMPZ.
Yeah, I'm going to have to dive into that perspective too, because you, Chicago Geographer, and Zigzag both hold a really unique opportunity where you stood on the desk, you sat in the chair, you have qualified for World Cup, and so I really want to dig into your mental when we have Zigzag in here, what that's like and kind of what he might be experiencing. But I know what I'm experiencing. I'm experiencing some fantastic GeoGuessr, and we are so lucky for it. If you've been enjoying the show at home, make sure you follow GeoGuessr across social media. Delightful memes, but on top of that, all the news to keep up with the space, especially if you are hoping to compete yourself. We love to see it, but gentlemen, we love to see professional GeoGuessr more. So let's get through it. Let's get on to it. We've got a bit of a format, some groups that we played through. What do we want to talk about first? How things are distributed, perhaps, with this recent result from Liero and Kirania. Expected, unexpected, it's hard to decide with some of these newer players, I assume, Bloom.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, really, that first match could have gone either way, and it showed in the gameplay for sure. Like, it was so close, and I think that's going to be very indicative of what we're going to see throughout the entire day today in Group B. These matches are all going to be very close. These players are super close in skill level, as we've mentioned before, and really, either of them could have taken that W in the first game. Happened to go Kirania's way. Liero is now down, but he's not out. So, a good start, a good rest of the day to come.
Fantastic. I cannot wait to see it. Do we know anything about the prep for these players? Did you get to have breakfast with any of them? Maybe check in?
I didn't see these guys at breakfast, but I know they've been grinding so hard. Zigzag, for sure, he's been playing so much GeoGuessr in the last few months. If anyone sees him on YouTube, you guys probably know his journey has been insane and so inspiring as well. The amount of practice he's put in. And Eamonn, of course, he's been grinding as well. I was playing some US games with him the other day, trying to give him some tips, and yeah, just really excited to see what happens between them.
Fantastic. Well, I love your insights into these players. Now let's hear what the players have to say themselves.
So I signed up for the qualification and I got accepted to it, and I played the seeds and I think I got the best in New Zealand. So, oh my god, I was so surprised because I thought I did really bad in the games, to be honest. So I was really happy to get a spot. Yeah, I've been trying to practice in big countries such as US and Russia, and also just do some NMPZ and moving games as well.
So I qualified to the tournament based on my previous results at the World Cup. Many of the others had to qualify through a qualification stage, but I didn't. I prepared for the tournament in many different ways. I did a lot of different training. I had a regimen of playing every single day, and sometimes I was working on the no moving, panning, or zooming, no moving and moving. I did also a lot of preparation where I played specific countries and got coaching from people who were really good. For example, on Chile, I worked with someone. On Indonesia, I worked with someone, this kind of thing.
The amount of resources, the number of players that are willing to leap up and help these players who have achieved this qualification thus far is always so impressive to hear about. You know, we talk a lot about Zigzag and his contribution to the scene, his tournaments he runs, the content he puts out to teach other players. Can I get some insight into what Eamonn has done? Because it sounds like quite storied contributions to the space.
Yeah, as far as I can say, I know Eamonn, he's played in a lot of tournaments that I've hosted myself, and you know, even despite the time difference, he makes an effort to show up and play his absolute hardest. And yeah, he's just like a really, you know, a well-rounded player, and I think that, you know, he's a really dedicated person to the game as well.
Yeah, I love hearing about, stories, history in the space for these players.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, when I saw that Eamonn was the one who qualified from New Zealand, I was like, let's go. Great pick. And I'm not surprised at all. Like, I thought, if anyone, it would be him. So it's great to see him here.
Yeah, Eamonn seemed pretty psyched about it himself. I love the enthusiasm our players bring to this tournament as well. And maybe you can tap into that when we talk to the players. Let's bring out the first of them, Zigzag.
Zigzag, man, what is up? You've been at the desk, you've been at the World Cup, now you're back in the chair, man. How are you feeling?
I'm going fantastically today. I'm feeling really good.
Good. You've done so much prep for this. Do you feel like it's paid off?
Yeah, it can be a bit daunting when you practice so much. You're worried about what you're going to forget and what you're not. But at the end of the day, in GeoGuessr, you're going to forget a lot. You're going to remember a lot. It's just about how much you can get into the old noggin. And I feel like, I've done a good amount and I feel pretty good.
Amazing. Well, Oscar, man, good luck. Head your seat. Eamonn, man, welcome in. You've been in the community a long time. We've known each other a long time, but you're here in your first LAN environment. How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm so excited, but really nervous as well at the same time. It's so different from just playing at home, and yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Once you sit in that chair, that will just be good old GeoGuessr. Anything you're nervous for?
I definitely don't want to get NMPZ, have to play NMPZ against Zigzag, because I know he's very strong at it, and I'm more of a no-move player. So yeah.
Yeah, makes sense. Well, man, good luck. Say what's up to Zigzag when you get over there. Have fun.
Appreciate so much tapping into what these players are thinking about right before the match starts. And I have to wonder, Gavin, as you've stood in that similar position, you've done that interview, you've walked over to the desk. Is it perhaps the most nerve-wracking part of the process?
Honestly, it might just be, yeah. Like, compared to me standing behind the desk, I was so much more nervous heading into my matches here. The pressure is completely different from anything. Like, Zigzag and I both have the content experience as well. But, once you're behind the desk, you're locked into the games. The cameras are on you. The nerves are... They're there. It's real for sure. That's
the value of non-destructible cover. You can always duck back behind this, and Zigzag knows for sure as well. His fun fact: played over 10,000 games of GeoGuessr in the last 4 months. It's crazy. I was gonna say, where's your tan, Zigzag? But that answers both my questions.
That'll do it.
Yeah, he has been grinding. He beat the world record recently for most games in 24 hours a couple months ago. Zigzag did. Very exciting.
That is a lot, and a lot of preparation for this tournament, but Eamonn was no stranger to prep himself, he said.
Yeah, most definitely. He tried to learn a lot of the bigger countries, the USA, the Russia, things like that. It was definitely big in his practice, as it is one of his weaknesses, so he was trying to learn things like area codes for the moving games to help him out.
I do love this fun fact, known for doing an Eamonn as well. That's a classic in the community where you get closer, but you're in the wrong country, and the opponent is in the right country. So maybe we'll see him pull an Eamonn against Zigzag here.
I hope we see one.
Yeah, for sure.
Wow, so when you hear something like that happen too, because as we talk to Kirania, so much of it is about these precise little changes in language, in signage. So how is it that someone would get the country wrong, but still be closer in a typical situation?
Yeah, you could go in some weird panhandle of some country, this is a bad example because there's no coverage, but in Namibia's panhandle, you can go there and it's just something like that where you end up in the wrong country but still closer. There's so many opportunities for that around the world.
Interesting, similar vibes.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it just happens commonly in Europe sometimes where you'll be let's say Eamonn would do a guess close to a border of 2 countries in the wrong one, but then the right one is in the country over but close by. Someone might be in the correct country but the opposite side, and so technically Eamonn's would be closer even though in the wrong country. It happens because things can look quite similar. So
absolutely, yeah, a lot of bleed over the borders, languages, signage, stuff like that. So this is what's so exciting about GeoGuessr, to find out those little spaces, those little moments that make a huge difference in points for our players. Of course, a lot on the line here as they sit down and prepare for this best of 3. But I think if our casters are ready, we can get right into it. So I will hand it on over to Pala and Rainbolt.
Thank you, Rachel. All right, Trevor, Zigzag versus Eamonn. Let's start this off right, yeah? Eamonn, fun fact, university allowed the rescheduling of exams for this event. There was even meant to be an exam the night before this competition, so I guess yesterday.
Eamonn's got motion.
He's got absolute motion. Zigzag, fun fact, enjoys conversations with friends.
Can't relate.
All right, everybody, this next matchup should be a banger. Yeah, Eamonn versus Zigzag. Eamonn, that's a new player to me, but he's obviously very well known in the community. Even got a meme or play style or thing named after him, which is doing an Eamonn, if you saw our desk talking about that. And then, of course, we have Zigzag, who is becoming quite the GeoGuessr social media star. Yeah, this should be awesome, Trevor. I'm looking forward to it.
I think Eamonn was my first ever friend in GeoGuessr.
That's awesome.
First or second, back when we used to, the community was small and there was this game called BR Countries. You could still play it. But I feel like I was always getting in lobbies against Eamonn. We became pretty good friends from that, so.
So Eamonn is sort of the man behind the Bolt.
We had our fair matches against each other, you know, growing up together in this game, but enough of that. Zigzag versus Eamonn. Moving. Game 1.
Yep, match 2, everybody. 2 more than qualified players ready to go head-to-head. Still in best-of-3 territory. Starting off on Move.
And this is where, you know, if you're a Zigzag fan, you know that this is not... Moving isn't always his specialty, and he definitely has put some practice in recently to try and get better at it. But we'll see, as it looks like we're going to be in... And Zigzag has not moved yet. Okay, there he goes. Looks like we're going to be in Bulgaria here. Urban Bulgaria, maybe click Sofia. Let's see.
It's quite funny to see Zigzag on the server and having to compete. I'm so used to interacting with him on a broadcast. So yeah, excited to see how this one plays out. Talking about how things play out, Eamonn locks in first. It's probably going to be a quiet and uneventful round 1.
Wow, wait. Eamonn just got the city right.
Got the city right.
I mean, 300 points, that's...
Though. Yeah. It's good to get that round 1 start. Gets the round win.
That's an amazing guess.
Amazing guess, absolutely. Full respect on the Eamonn guess.
Bars. Moving to round 2 here. Listen, I'm gonna go, you know, Broken Clock maybe is right twice a day, but this looks like Kalimantan. We have a West Cali here with the symmetric poles, probably, or like could be something else, but maybe with the poles like that. We also have the standard single yellow road line. Eamonn, not sure where to go yet. He's also going West Cali. Both players also, again, pretty similar, and we see Zigzag closer here.
1.5x makes it almost 700 points. Players exchanging blows.
This is, dude, this is going to be an insane day. Insane day. Every game is a good game here.
Yeah, already is so far. I mean, our first game of the day was a banger. Went all the way to NMPZ.
Looks like
Leero and Kirania.
Thank you for not littering. You're welcome. Looks like Eastern India here. And we do see Eamonn locking it in. Oscar, or Zigzag, I'll call him by his name, or his gamer tag today. I like Eamonn's guess a lot. Zigzag has yet to open his map yet, scanning for something. He found a sign last second. Will he use it? He's also going in that same region as Eamonn. And we'll see minimal points again. But Eamonn,
what a
great guess.
Eamonn. With double damage.
1,000 points.
Over a K of damage.
I'm going to show you the next round.
I like that we have the mics, by the way, where you can hear these reactions.
Yeah, we got the Spaghetti live mic yesterday. We have the... Next round maybe is rigged.
Explain to me what's going on here, Trevor. Why is this rigged? Is this Australia? Or?
We're in downtown South Australia here.
Yeah.
Let's see Zigzag's reaction to the Stoby Pools here in South Australia, which is where he is residing in.
Battle of the Aussies. Oh, no, it's not. Australia. I've been debated there. It's Australia versus New Zealand.
New Zealand, same thing. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah,
Adelaide by Eamonn.
Yeah. Maybe there's something that's like, it could be downtown, like more south or something, but Austria, you have to assume he's going to try and find the exact region here, and he will probably know South Australia more than anyone else.
If Zigzag doesn't 5K, I'm going to cry.
Mount Barker. And
oh, he's close.
Yeah.
He's close.
100 points. 100 points.
We said the last best of 3 was hyper competitive, and this second one seems to be going the same direction.
Round 5.
halfway point already. I feel like we just switched the server on, bro.
Max damage here.
Yeah,
Looks like
triple damage now.
Driving right with this concrete. This will bring us to the Philippines. I know both players took the time to learn Philippine provinces. Where are we seeing here? Tuk Tuk here.
Have mentioned to me that's my mute button. This one's yours here. Ignore that, everybody at home. No, you've told me that Tuk Tuks vary regionally, right?
Yes, that's like a regional meta.
Yeah.
We have a devout lock-in here by Eamonn.
Yeah.
I'm in now. Oscar has yet to find.
Both pretty
Both
close
players
to each
pretty
other.
close again. And that'll beat Zigzag. Happy he got there in the end. Was unsure.
Trevor, out of the different variations of Tuk Tuk, which is your preferred Tuk Tuk?
I don't discriminate against Tuk Tuks. I think they're all.
I mean, just pick one.
Well, the only one I know is the Luzon Tuk Tuk. So.
Okay, shout out the Luzon Tuk Tuk.
The Luzon.
Round 6 now. Zigzag waving at the camera, flexing his on-camera skills.
Looks like we're gonna be back in the Philippines again here. So maybe we pick up a new favorite Tuk Tuk today.
Maybe. At the end of this best of 3, one of our players will be briefly tucked into bed because we have to have a winner and a loser. But right now, I cannot tell who it's going to be.
Oh, we have.
So
is that
tight.
the Luzon Tuk Tuk?
What?
That might be the Tuk Tuk I just mentioned.
Really?
Maybe. I don't know.
It's a sign.
Looks like it. And we do see a Luzon zoom in maybe here by Eamonn with it. Yeah. We'll see.
30 seconds left now on the clock.
Thank you. Come again. You're welcome.
I mean, you literally did, Trevor. Went to Thailand, then you ended up coming back to live there.
Well, this is the Philippines.
Oh, but I'm just talking about what it says there. So, talk about throwing people under the bus, Trevor. All right.
See a Luzon 2. Oh, we have a
2 seconds. Big difference here. Oh,
it goes to Zigzag.
Could that be it? With the multi? It is.
Yes.
That one absolutely crept up on us, Trevor.
Yep.
Zigzag with the perfect tag.
Yep, and that means if Eamonn, like you mentioned before, if he wants to win this, he has to win an NMPZ against Zigzag now, which is not what he wanted.
He literally said in the interview, I do not want to do that. Well, if you're going to win, that's the way you have to do it now.
Yep.
That is the way that it will have to go, Eamonn. But you also have to make it through no move.
Correct. It's anyone's game. We've seen anything can happen, especially on NMPZ. You know, as much as some people are good at NMPZ, it's very easy to also blunder. You just get one round that goes your favor. Anything's possible.
All right, everybody. APAC Regional Finals, Day 2. Zigzag Eamonn going into Game 2.
Shall we?
Zigzag up 1-0.
This is no move. We get 1 360 panorama.
This is Microsoft XP. Windows XP.
Yeah.
Do you get the reference?
Yeah, but it doesn't look anything like it to me.
Oh, yeah, but that's because your eyes are better than mine, all right? You are a GeoGuessr Pro, so it's like...
Yeah, it's corn.
It's actually corn, yeah? All right, well. Round 1.
Probably see.
Very likely that we won't see too many points here.
No, you probably go Iowa, Illinois. We see... both players. Yeah, we see Zigzag locking in Iowa here. And Eamonn probably following suit.
5 seconds in round 1. Will be very few points. It's a warm-up round, but Eamonn does get closer. It's a great guess by Eamonn.
Yeah, that's actually 560 points in round 1.
Yeah, in round 1, that's good. Yep. That's a substantial difference. If that was a few rounds later, it would have been a lot of damage.
Correct. We have Gen 4 South Africa here with the yellow outer lines driving left. I'm not sure who has the advantage in South Africa. We see maybe North Cape guess here by Eamonn. Oscar going to potentially line the road up here or find something that maybe just makes sense here. He's having that win under his belt, I think, is really good for him, though.
Zigzag locks. That was sort of an ace. Sorry to interrupt, but he zoomed in on a road there, locked it in. Maybe confident on that road.
We shall see.
I would love to see...
One more west.
And Eamon's a bit closer. I would love to see doing an Eamon at some point. Do you think there's a chance we'll see it in no move?
Maybe. If you're going to see it, you're going to see it in no move or NMPZ probably.
Yeah.
It's very rare to get the country wrong in a moving game. Round 3.
If the script writers here in the studio have been doing their job,
yeah, we get an
Eamon will win no move by doing an Eamon.
Correct. That would be content. We have a Japan here. Looking for the transformers and the plates on the... We have some guy wire there with the black and yellow. I see that usually... I feel like I usually associate that with... We have rice, but when I see rice, I just instant send Sendai. That's my fake meta of the day.
Remember, everybody, Trevor is a master of spreading misinformation. Be aware. 10 seconds left for Eamon to respond. Both players, not too much to separate them here in terms of distance. 2x. And it's Zigzag that's closer. That's a very solid guess.
Both players getting extremely close there. 282 points. Moving to round 4 on the no move. And this could be the difference in a lot of points here for someone.
And Trevor, why is that? Teach me.
Big country equal what?
Big points.
Looks like we're going to be in Russia here, potentially.
No move Russia. It's a classic.
I'll get you.
Certainly can. Eamon starting to zoom. Opening his map. Checking out. Go on.
I mean, this is just a very intense match for both players.
Yep.
Such high stakes. Zigzag quit his job to go full-time GeoGuessr, so these games mean a lot.
Absolutely. Locked in first, in between Moscow and Kazan. I can't quite see where Eamon is right now.
More north.
It's quite a distance, though, there on 2.5x.
Deceivingly decent distance, yeah, especially if you're really close here. And it goes to Eamon. What a guess on the same road. Wow. What an incredible guess there by Eamon. Wow. And that's a big confidence boost, and that's exactly what he needed there. Moving around 5. We probably have the Zigzag advantage here in Australia.
Yep.
Pole.
From there, and also one of his noted confident countries, along with South Africa and France. Going east.
I think you should just click Tamworth.
Eamon maybe going more towards Sydney, whereas Zigzag just south of Brisbane. This is a distance as well, especially on 3x.
It could be, if Eamon's right on, he's moving up, he's staying, he's 1 more second left. It goes to Oscar there.
Zigzag, what a guess. 3x, that's going to be a healthy 1.8k.
Anyone's game here going to round 6. Especially when you have a country like Brazil. It's like we have these green rolling hills. Maybe you go east. Potentially an area code there on the phone, on that sign. You see maybe a tri-point. 45 seconds left. Similar guesses so far.
Eamon taking a moment to look at the car there. Zigzag audibly umming and ahhing.
We'll take that.
A much slower pace in this round. Both players attempting to squeeze as many points out as possible, as much detail. 5 seconds
I'm nervous
now.
for both players here. Similar guesses, but still could be decent enough points, and it goes to Zigzag.
Zigzag closer. He needs that because he's behind, and with the multi, he's going to take the lead. Oh no, not quite. Never do math on air, but it's close. It's anyone's game, Trevor.
Anyone's game. And we're back in the same country that Eamonn, or not, no, this is Bangladesh actually. I saw the tuk-tuk and thought that was Philippines for a second, but this should just be Bangladesh. I'm not sure who has the Bengali advantage here. Copyright. Was that 2023 copyright? Wasn't sure. And if 2023 copyright, maybe just in Dhaka, but
Locked
China.
in.
Do not go China on this. Similar guesses again, kind of just southeast of Dhaka here. But Eamonn's hedging more. Is he going to click more east? He's staying there. No, on 4x multi, anything's possible. It's maxed out.
Oh, Zigzag closer again.
Now he takes the lead.
Now he does. Wow.
He just needs one good guess here.
Competitive GeoGuessr, Trevor. Game of consistency. And Zigzag is clawing his way back. Staring into the lens now. Connecting with our audience. Trevor, where we at?
Looks like the US.
Definitely. Look at the trucks. Look at the house.
What's interesting is that looks like a green plate, which you would just in Vermont on that, but the car behind us doesn't have a Vermont plate, but maybe just trust that single green plate is just Vermont. But both players will probably go Vermont on this.
Round number 8. Zigzag in the lead. But with these multis, even the smallest difference, if you're a bit closer.
I don't know if it's winnable.
Make the
either player, they're so close, Pala.
Yeah, they're so close to each other.
My heart. Oh, he's hedging more New Hampshire here by Eamonn. Staying on the border here.
This could be like a sort of important round with the 4.5x multi. No, but the marker is equidistant from both.
A point where you maybe just like
5 points.
5.
Round 8.
But Pala, I'm looking at the next round.
Yeah?
Not an easy round. No move. I think this will be game for someone.
All right.
And it's anyone's game.
Rainbolt is calling it, ladies, gentlemen, everyone at home. Here we are, round number 9.
Let's get 1 360 panorama and figure out what this is for a second.
Is this Russia then? Is that...
No.
No?
I actually think this might be...
This is this is somewhere hot, right?
No, I think it's the US.
It's the US?
I think it might be the US here. It's a pretty deceivingly hard round, I think, because it doesn't really look typical of the US. We can't see car blur, so we don't get the front of the car, which would usually tell us that it's the US. The sun, what direction is the sun? I can't tell. Could be a horrible guess here. Maybe that is the front of the car, I can't tell.
It was 2021 copyright.
I don't know. What do? You go red dirt, Oklahoma, fake meta? Is this even the US, is a question. Am I blundering live? Is this... I'm not sure where, I actually don't know where else you would go. Maybe you could go Australia, no. This POV on Zigzag screen, those trees and... Yeah, Eamonn looks confused.
Trevor, are you going to stick with the US?
I'm sticking with the US.
Zigzag staying with it.
An Arkansas guess here by Zigzag. We're at 15 seconds, and this comes down to this. Eamonn, where will you go?
Eamonn?
He has not yet to open his map yet.
You better open it soon, Eamonn. 5 seconds.
Eamonn has 3 seconds. He's going to Mexico. That will.
Oh, this is going to be.
That will go to Zigzag if it is.
Oh, Zigzag! What a guess! 2-0. Eamonn, you put up a good fight, but it was not enough.
Not an easy round either. Not an easy round either.
Where was it? So it was the US.
Yeah,
good call, Trevor.
Not an easy round. Oh.
Yeah.
What did I just watch? That was something.
Guys,
let's.
We do have.
Click the click and maps.
We do have some help on the way. I can't say much more, but with handshakes and learning the meta there. But I tell you, the master of the meta on the server today, or just now, was Zigzag. Look, Eamonn put up a good fight. That last round was really interesting.
Yeah.
Obviously, my perspective is much more basic, like so much more basic than you guys. But yeah, I'm looking at that road and then the trees. I'm like, wait, where am I? What's going on? It seemed to, even though you knew it, it was a confusing round and tough for our players. We see there, proof is in the pudding. You know, Eamonn thought it was Mexico.
Yeah, I mean, that's not an easy round at all. And Mexico's actually a good guess, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So, yeah, happens.
All right, Trevor, thank you as always for your thoughts. It's time to throw it back to Rachel and the desk.
Thank you both so much. Zigzag, you did it. You scored one for the desk. We're so proud of you, man. We've been cheering for you up here the whole time. How do you feel?
I'm feeling great, all the way for the desk, you know. Got to get some desk dubs on the board. Gavin, it was the World Cup. Oh, no, that was a great series. It was really tight. I think we both played well.
Absolutely.
And, yeah, it was like really, really fun. Really fun.
Yeah, definitely. That was a really close game. Like, Eamonn made some really great guesses. Like, he made that Russia guess on the no move. That was like, blew our minds a bit upstairs. But then you got the os right after that, and I'm sure that was a good ego booster.
I think it was a favorable seed for me. Not many countries that I'm uncomfortable with showed up. The Oz was really nice. Like, I just clicked around that area the other week. Yeah, but yeah, Eamonn's Russia guess really took me aback. Like, I didn't really think that was that gettable. I thought, like, shouts to Finbar, I thought I saw some Nizhny Novgorod yellow flowers. So I thought I was maybe correct, but maybe there weren't enough of them. Anyway, that was a really, really nice guess by Eamonn. Probably his best guess in the series, I reckon. But yeah, I mean, fortunately that happened pre-high multis. It was only 3,000 points, so yeah.
Thinking of that moving game, you know, I know you weren't looking forward to those much, but then you took home the dub. Like, how are you feeling about winning that moving game and going forward to the rest of them today?
Oh yeah, obviously I feel fantastic about the W there. It was about holding my nerve and getting a really rural round like I did, where I could just like basically make a no-move guess. That being said, I managed to get down the road and found a track which was like the northern style. And then shout outs to Adlama. I was doing some coaching with him the other day, and I just noticed it was like a very high rainfall area, so I know it should be eastern in the North Island. So yeah, I mean, no, it was a really, like, I'm really happy I kept my composure and just executed the plan.
Yeah, nicely done.
Nice to have you back in the desk with us.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. I have to wonder, you know, is it a different perspective now to walk back and sit over there knowing that we're over here, what we're up to, chatting about?
Definitely, like, whenever someone would come over here, they'd give me a fist bump, and it would always be a feeble one. And now I know because I just gave a feeble fist bump to CG because I'm kind of shaken. But yeah, no, it's good.
Well, we've given you a lot of shout outs here, but I do want to give you an opportunity to shout out anyone at home, anyone that's been cheering you on.
Oh yeah, shouts to my family. I think they're watching. My boys from high school, who I think are watching as well. Also, shouts to everyone who coached me as well, because that obviously helped out a lot there. Philippines, one of my weak countries, but I managed to get good guesses.
So congratulations once again. Excited to see you pick up a win. Excited to see the great games that you brought, and excited to see more from you later on. Taking a look at the schedule, you can find out just when that will be. Eamonn staying on the desk, Kirania joining him. But then we have Zigzag and Liero right back later on. A lot to look forward to today. Now, we talked about this yesterday. Expected results, unexpected results. We all had a lot of faith in Zigzag because he's our buddy. Did we think he was going to win this head-to-head? It's safe now. He's done.
Yeah, it was really hard to predict, honestly. Like, I could totally have seen Eamonn taking this, but Zigzag going 2-0 against him, he's got to feel really proud of himself. You know, again, with that moving game, not his specialty. I feel like Eamonn, he's pretty impressive moving as well. Like, we were talking about that upstairs. So for Zigzag to take the 2-0 win here, definitely something he's proud of. But Eamonn, we know he's got what it takes. He'll bounce back later today.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, honestly, my prediction would have been Eamonn winning the moving, and then us getting to NMPZ and then Zigzag winning would have been my pregame. But to see him win the moving was very impressive, and I'm proud of him. He did tell me earlier today that the other game modes besides NMPZ are for kiddies. That is a Zigzag quote. So we'll see what happens once we can get him in an NMPZ game, if he can really show that prowess.
Interesting. Well, I'll just be here drawing this target that Zigzag can wear on his back while we go to a quick break. When we come back, lots more GeoGuessr from Group B. Happy Saturday. You are in the right place for the GeoGuessr World Cup APAC Regional Finals. We've met all 4 players in our Group B thus far, and we've already got some results on the board, but it's still anybody's day to take. Our next match coming up features Kirania versus Eamonn. Both of them interested in a win, looking for a win. Who isn't today? Kirania picked one up earlier. Eamonn off a match with Zigzag, looking for his first. But, gentlemen, Project Bloom, Chicago Geographer, my geniuses in the field of GeoGuessr. We've got a lot to look forward to with this matchup as I understand it. Tell me what Eamonn must be thinking. Back-to-back matches here, going up against a very good player.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to play, lose, and then play instantly again. But I think having a little 5-minute break is definitely helpful in between. Part of why we do that, give that players a little breathing room, let them regain the mental. And I think Eamonn knows he didn't play bad in that last game versus Zigzag. Like, really, he made some very, very impressive guesses. And so I think the mental's still there. I think it's going to be good. Kirania is a tough opponent, as we have seen earlier today, but this is going to be a great match.
Yeah, Zigzag himself called out a fantastic match from Eamonn. A lot of great choices there. Now, do you feel like that would roll over for you in a situation like this, my professional insight person?
Yeah, I think after a match like that, Eamonn definitely should be proud of how he played. You know, Zigzag, of course, he did well getting the 2-0 win, but as Bloom said, Eamonn made great guesses. And, you know, coming off of that match, he can just go right back into this one and just play at the top of his game. Kirania, of course, you know, coming off a win earlier today, going to be a tough opponent. But yeah, I think this should be a great match.
Well, that's what we think about these 2 players, but I am excited to hear what the players have to say themselves. It's been a great opportunity to talk to them before each match, to hear on these little interviews what they are thinking when they are sizing up their opponents. So let's hear what Kirania and Eamonn have to say.
Yeah, so Eamonn's probably, of the group, he's the one who made the moving the most. So against him, my fast guess on moving. I'll also probably be fast guessing them with NMPZ. I think he might not get the vibe that I get.
Kirania is definitely one of the strongest NMPZ players in the world. Hopefully I can at least, I think I can maybe stay on par with him in the move and try to take it off him.
So many players, actually I think no players in Group B feel like they want to play moving. So many of them favor the non-moving. So many very, very strong NMPZ players. We are normally not reaching that round of the best of 3, about 50-50 here. Do you think this is something a lot of these players want to get to and prove their prowess, or are you thinking they don't even want to see their favorite game mode?
Yeah, it's tough to say for sure. Like, on one hand, you do want to prove yourself on NMPZ, but then, of course, that's such a risky place to be in. You know, when you both have 1 win under your belts, like, anything can happen there. So yeah, it's tough to say what these guys would want, but I think they do want NMPZ. You know, they love that format, these players. So I'm hoping we get to see it again today.
Yeah, especially players like Zigzag and Kirania specifically, 2 NMPZ GOATs. Like, definitely, if they get there, I mean, maybe you don't want it, but they can feel confident there. So Eamonn here is probably going to want that moving win to start him off, to hopefully get the no-move win, which is also one of his specialties. So that's probably ideal for him, but we'll see what happens.
Well, let's take a deeper dive into these 2 players. We took a look at some of their stats before, but in a new context, they have new meaning. Kirania feeling very confident, but those skills as they measure up against Eamonn, is he prepared? Is he ready? We've talked about that NMPZ mode so many times, but let's talk about this weakness of Australia, actually. That is very strange to me.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. Well, it's not that uncommon, I know, especially amongst some Americans. They don't love learning America, for instance, fun fact, unlike CG here on the desk. But, you know, sometimes it's more enjoyable to learn about the countries you're not from. So sometimes we see that with players. I guess with Kirania, that seems to be the case.
Yeah, and something else Kirania has had the foresight to do is size up Angelo as a tough opponent. Something not a lot of the other players were aware of. Angelo, the winner of the group yesterday. What kind of insight might he have here?
Yeah, it's definitely interesting that he points that out. You know, he made a good prediction there, Angelo coming out on top of the group yesterday. So going to be interesting to see maybe if Kirania ends up facing him on Sunday. Definitely going to be interesting to look out for.
Now Eamonn here got to keep his seat warm, got to keep his headphones on, and got to be pretty warmed up heading on into this, hoping for that win on no move. Does not want to get to that final round.
Definitely not, yeah. And you can also see he's mentioned Kirania as one of his tough opponents. He's not looking forward to playing Kirania here. One of the strongest out there for sure. But yeah, Eamonn's just got to keep a level head here. Get through that moving game, as Bloom said. If he wins that, he can get to that preferred no moving specialty and maybe take that 2-0 victory. We will have to see, though.
Yeah, I definitely think it's possible. I think that the nerves are getting him a bit, as they do, but he can push through that, and I believe in him taking a W here, showing that really that long time in this game and all the knowledge he's built up from years will hopefully pay off over some of these newcomers.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, as a no-move player going up against a very scary NMPZ, you can't even fight that last round. It might even be desirable to get there because we saw not just victories count, but also every round you pick up in a best-of-3, if this group is as close as we fear it is, could count towards victory. So all these players, we hope they duke it out as hard as they can, leave nothing on the floor. And two other people who leave it all on the floor. Let's give it over to Rainbolt and Pala, get back into the action.
We try, Rachel, we try. Leave it all out there, you know, just as our players do as well. Trevor, you looking forward to this one? Kirania versus Eamonn.
Not really. No, I'm kidding. Imagine. No, of course. Hype, of course. Eamonn versus Kirania. I mean, I'm excited to see Eamonn, which maybe has a more moving experience against Kirania, who is hoping for a prayer maybe on the moving game here. But we will see. We'll see. It'll be exciting.
Yeah, and I'm looking forward to seeing the action unfold. We've seen 2 games now here on day 2 of the APAC regional finals, and both have delivered in their own ways. And I have no doubt that this third, the halfway point of the day actually, will also do the same.
There
Game is ready, Trev.
Not a lack of content in any game today. I will say that.
T-Rev. T-Revving it up.
Game 1, Kirania versus Eamonn, Australia versus New Zealand. Once again, Eamonn down 0-1. Kirania has 1 win under his belt, looking for 2. Getting 2 wins is a pretty nice feeling to have in this group stage.
It is.
Almost guarantees you at least a spot.
For the World Cup.
For the World Cup. Let's get going, moving. Game 1, round 1.
Let's get it going. Yeah, following on from what you just said, Trevor, yeah, everybody at home, of course, this is a regional finals, a championship within itself, but everyone here is also playing for a spot at the World Cup in September. Much coveted spots. The grandest tournament we have, the biggest stage. You know, we did it last year and it was huge, and this year it's going to be even bigger.
I do like the Orkney call out here by Kirania. I think he found not the 5K, but he'll have a really good guess here in Orkney. We'll see if, and I do not like Eamonn's guess here, but we'll see. Oh. I think Kirania might have saw an area code or something that gave it away. But we have a Wells guess here, and that's going to Kirania.
That's a huge round 1.
Yes.
Massive round 1. You almost never see 1.5K. As soon as those multis start rolling in, that 1.5K becomes ever the more, you know, a big number. So lucky for Eamonn that happens in round 1.
Dog.
Shout out to dogs. No, but really for a second, Trevor, can we shout out the dogs?
Shout out to the dogs.
Yeah.
Who let that dog out? Am I right?
Not me.
We have a Chile here.
Chile.
Chilean polls. Interesting round. Go southern here. And we do see
Eamonn
zooming in. Barely south here. Probably moving his guess, but we see a...
This is quite a distance, Trevor.
Yeah, he's in Porto Montt. And it goes to Eamonn!
Oh, Eamonn! You bounce back in style! That's huge!
4,300 points. He said, hey, listen, you may know Orkney area codes, but ratio on Chile here, buddy. All right.
That was it. We've seen Eamonn do some amazing guesses. I mean, we've only seen him play once so far today, but he had some really sick, accurate guesses, and that's up there with them.
He's holding a lot of moving information in his head there. I mean, even those guesses that add up that you just easily forget about, like that Bulgaria city that he just guessed in 3 seconds. He's him, and we do see Kirania changing his compass to the old compass based. We are going to be in Bangladesh here. That was what a riveting first 2 rounds here in the moving game.
So many points. Oh, Kirania locked in.
Yep.
Probably now.
You could pick up points here. You could pick up points if you commit something, but it looks like similar-ish region. Actually, he could pick up a decent amount of points, and he's hedging. And he should have committed. He could have potentially even won there, but that's 500 points, and we'll take that if you're an Eamonn fan. And this would be a massive win for Eamonn.
The location there, was it Bangladesh or was it India?
It was Bangladesh.
Oh, okay, because that's very close to doing. We almost just got to see it doing the Eamonn.
Well, he did because he guessed in the wrong country.
Oh, yeah.
On purpose though.
Okay, well there we go. We've just seen it live.
An Eamonn.
Doing an Eamonn, guys. Let's get it trending.
Stay Fresh Barber here. I don't know if you guys saw that. That was
I should probably go there.
Yeah, probably not.
Locked in, bro. This is moving fast.
Yeah, that's the Kirania effect. And
that's a good line, dude.
Yeah. And we see a different. We see an East London and an
big difference.
This is a big difference for someone. It goes to Eamonn. He said, "Back to the lobby. You go."
That's gonna be GG.
Round 4, moving loss to Kirania. Wow.
Kirania effect was short-lived because Eamonn came through swinging.
You know, it's interesting because I feel like in every single group stage we have, there's always like one outlier of like one person that always just wins every game. And I thought for a second that could have been Kirania today. But for Eamonn, we see different. We see a Kirania win, a Zigzag win, then an Eamonn win. And then the group is up for...
The group is up for grabs.
It's up for grabs for anyone here.
Love that.
Good lord.
I meant what I said, by the way. Kirania effect has a ring to it, brother.
Yeah.
We should make that a thing. Everyone in the chat, hashtag Kirania effect.
Yeah. Yeah, wow. I mean, Eamonn, that was an effortless win there for him. But we move into no move, where he did struggle a tad bit earlier, but that's not to his...
Yep, let's see if Kirania can recollect.
Starting off with a pretty freebie here with the Kenya snorkel. It's pretty green, more rural. You probably see both players zoom in pretty quickly here. We do see it to Nairobi. We have the yellow tape on the car there. I wonder if that yellow tape is a Nairobi thing.
Trevor, teach me here. Is it Kenya snorkel the thing on the back of the car? Or is
the front of the car,
the front of the car,
yeah.
All right.
And we do see two very similar guesses. I'm assuming this yellow tape here is a Nairobi thing.
Great guesses by both players.
Minimal points in round 1. Round 2, let's keep it going. No move. We do get one 360 panorama here. And that is all we get.
This is a beautiful location. Talking of the official verbiage, that beautiful location is.
Thing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We haven't seen South Korea today or yesterday.
I don't think so. Maybe we saw one. This will be Albania. We do have the black on the back of the sun. We have the rift in the sky, and we have a double blue back plate on the back. And we do have water east, it looks like. So both players looking for the city that lines up here with water east. Or river, even. I don't think it's a lake that Eamonn is on, but both players looking for anything they can to find this.
Pace in this round has dropped.
When you have information like this, you take the time to scan for something that lines up. Because it is doable to find this river in, a minute.
10 seconds.
But will someone do it is the question. And the answer is no. More south.
Yep.
Still 51 points. Massive 51 points.
Huge.
That game changing. Round 3 brings us to Japan here. We do have plates on this pole to our west. We'll probably see both players zoom in on that.
Oh, Kirania. He's feeling it.
He will probably lock in here. We might see... These plates are regional in Japan.
Yeah, both players are pretty much working purely off the plates. I mean...
Yep, we do see similar, or separate guesses here, I should say. So it could be decent points.
Yeah, reasonable difference.
On 2x damage, if you have to get really close to pick up points here, he's going more west a bit. You have to assume Kirania is right here, and he is.
Solid guess by Kirania. He knows his plates.
Only 400 points, though, so it's not that bad. As we move in to the next round. Round 4 of 10. And this is an interesting round here, no move. It's Australia. Driving left with a red car. Which is an interesting thing. I feel like this is new Gen 4 coverage in Australia. I'm not sure where you go here. It looks like distinct. Almost thought Tasmania or something. I don't know where you get red car though. But we do see 2 players going Southern NSW here.
I think that's an AZ from Kirania. He's already looking at the water, trying to line it up. Eamonn also following suit.
We're on a dam, so pretty intriguing.
I like the fact that our players are taking more time. Game 1 was extremely fast-paced. Now, both players taking all the time they can.
Yeah, when you have information like this, you typically just scan until you can find something that lines up just to maximize any points.
Kirania closer. 2.5x.
208 points. Let's keep going. On the no move, Eamonn up 1 game here. Also, winning in 2 is also beneficial, especially if there's a tie going on. You want to...
Oh, Trevor, that's the Brooklyn Bridge.
Well, we do have a Canada flag here. I saw you look at that, and I was like, what is he about to say? Because you looked so excited when you saw that.
I thought it was a good bit, man. I thought it would maybe get a chuckle out of you, but you sort of just stared back at me in typical Rainbolt fashion.
If I give you too much credit, it's kind of cringe, no?
All right, halfway point, round 5.
We see a Halifax guest here, looking for a bridge that lines up.
Locked in by Kirania.
Both players in Halifax. Is Eamonn going to move? Is a question. He's staying. No, he's moving. Should he stay or should he go?
Oh, he does.
Difference in guesses here. Not too many points. He moves back last second.
Moves back, regrets his decision.
But minimal points.
Triple damage. Yeah, even then, just not making too much of a difference.
He could have saved those points, but...
Great guess by Kirania.
I'm going to move into round 6 here. Quite confused. South Africa. I've seen coverage like this, and where do I go here? Do you go South Africa, or do you go, I was gonna say Gaborone, but he's locking in. Kirania's locking in the exact, do they both know this coverage? Kirania, you have to assume Kirania knows this coverage here, or like this, this lock. And Eamonn's close.
Eamonn maybe trying to get a 5K.
If he stays there, Kirania's close.
Oh, Kirania! That is a guess and a half, so close to the 5K. 2,000 points. Now a big lead building.
That is, I think that's similar to where Taylor Swift filmed Wildest Dreams music video.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, I just have to take your word for it.
You should.
But you are a master of spreading misinformation, so...
I think it was in Mount or Kasani.
Okay. I trust you.
Here.
Trust you, Trevor. Don't break that trust.
Shout out to the Swifties. 4x damage here, round 7. Eamonn, you know, on no move, it's still anyone's game.
Yep. Especially with the multi now at 4x in round 7.
And we've seen a couple Bangladesh guesses here today.
Kirania picking the pace up, locking in first. Bit of a difference here. Oh, and the marker closer to Eamonn.
When in doubt, capital it out. 600 points. Slow but steady for Eamonn here.
Yeah, not super significant, but good for Eamonn to get a win there.
We're back.
Do a bit of damage to Kirania.
In the US, we have these, what are they called? The fiber optic cables, common in the US. Don't think you get those in Canada. Very flat. Question is, where in the US do you go here? You could see big points. You could see minimal points. Do you go Oklahoma? Do you go
Arkansas?
Arkansas. Do you go where Kirania is going right now, which is Mississippi-Arkansas border? Don't dislike it. Eamonn. 10 seconds left to make a guess. 5 seconds. He has yet to open the map, and he's going Louisiana. And it goes to Kirania, and that
That's a good guess.
A lot of points.
It's going to be a lot. Might be enough.
That's enough.
It is. It's game. The Kirania effect. We see it play out.
NMPZ. Here we come.
It means we go to NMPZ.
Anyone's game still.
Under a spell, under the Kirania effect there, Trevor.
If Eamonn wins this...
That was another of those victories where it just crept up, at least on me, Trevor.
Yeah, it's the US, it's a deceivingly larger country that you can pick up, especially on 4.5x multi.
Yeah.
You can pick up a lot of points.
NMPZ, brother.
This is where dreams are made.
Dreams can be made, Trevor. Dreams can be broken. The question is, which player is going to be on the positive side of that story and which will be on the negative?
Eamonn wins this whole group really opens up here. If Kirania wins this, he goes up 2-0 and Eamonn goes down 0-2.
Yeah.
Or you could even across the board and 3 different winners in 3 games. Round 1 NMPZ, we get 1 single still shot to look at. And this is all she wrote. India, but where? No language to go off of. Don't mind the southern guess. Round 1, no multis. Maybe minimal points. India can pick up big points. Kirania not confident. He's going coastal here.
Locks it in fast, Trevor.
Similar guesses so far. It looks like our plonks here. So.
Gap opening up slightly between our players. But just a round 1, no big multis. Kirania closer. Starts off strong.
300. Round 2. Will be an obvious country guess for both players here, as we have the Nigeria police car behind us. It does follow you around Nigeria for safety reasons or laws. Question is, what city are we in? That I don't know.
Both players favoring different cities right now, I think. I'm reading the screen, reading the room.
See a Benin lock in here, or Benin guess hover by Eamonn. Ryan's locked in just northwest. 5 seconds left.
Eamonn using every second.
Wants to go more near Lagos here. Will he stay or will he go? He stays, and he's picking up a couple 100 points there. 584. Next round, NMPZ.
It's close, Trevor.
Ooh, what a beautiful location here. This is the one you're definitely have to get closer to your monitor. It looks like one of those, it's definitely gonna be the USA here.
This is the US?
Yeah, it's like some northeastern like park or like some like.
I would never see as a completely like just looking at that image with the stone walls.
Kirania just had like an epiphany moment in Maine. I don't mind that guess there. Eamonn is confused. Wait, where's Eamonn going?
Oh, yes, Eamonn's thinking Mediterranean. Oh, but he's struggling. 5 seconds, Trevor.
This is game. This is game. Yep, this is game.
Cross-continent. Is this game? Yes, it is. Kirania, you've done it.
2-1 coming back from losing the moving game. Comes back. Well played to Eamonn there.
What a guess. The Kirania effect in full effect.
Not an easy USA there. We did have the handicap kind of parking there in the bottom right, but Mediterranean is not a bad shot there.
I feel like I jinxed it for Eamonn because in my head I was looking at this. I had no clue it was the US. I'm looking at that and I see like a stone wall. It's kind of green and warm looking.
The stone wall is kind of a red herring there, definitely for Mediterranean, but well played to Kirania. Up 2-0 now.
Up 2-0, yeah. Great for him. Not so good for Eamonn.
It's not over yet, though. Not over yet.
No, not at all. Yeah, and there we are. That's our 3rd game of the day. 3 more to go. Each game has delivered action on all fronts. Everyone's been saying that this is a hyper-competitive group, and yeah, we're seeing that now. We've seen that over all of our games today, Trevor.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's only going to get more competitive as the stakes get higher, so.
Absolutely. And that is enough from us for now. Let's head back to Rachel on the desk.
Thank you, Pala. Thank you, Rainbolt. Congrats once again, Kirania, picking up another win, but this time starting from a loss on moving. How did that affect your mental going on?
Honestly, yeah, I think my mental was honestly really good that game. I think like I had EDM music playing in my headset, and yeah, I was just vibing for the game, so I really got like my nerves down. And yeah, in that moving game, I didn't have high expectations. Like I feel like watching him play Zigzag, like he played super well. Zigzag kind of multi-merged than him, and yeah, like I was just making not my best guesses, but luckily I pulled it out.
Excellent guesses, and that the EDM helps. So you gotta find the right groove.
Definitely.
Yeah,
Nice.
the music always helps. I want to talk about that very last round. Obviously, it was very exciting. It seemed like you had an epiphany moment, like we kind of see it in the camera. Did you recognize the park?
No, I just like recognized that it was America, not in Europe, because it looks extremely European, that rock wall. I completely understand Eamonn's guess. Like I thought it for like 5-10 seconds, and then as soon as I realized, I thought like he's probably missing it if I go US. Like yeah, so I decided to send fast.
Nice. Yeah, we got to see an example of you talked about how you were gonna send fast depending on the scenarios to try and catch people off guard, and it worked out. Got the win.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you know, congratulations on your win here against Eamon. I do have to ask though, in the moving game, how does it feel? You got Eamoned.
I did get Eamoned on the Bangladesh. Yes, that was just a classic Eamon moment.
You love to see it, but yeah, well played today. Well played.
Thank you.
You got Eamoned, but I think the casters are cooking on something about the Kirania effect, and that's something that, well, you might be able to take forward for a win in this tournament. They are saying you are on fire. Do you agree?
I mean, it's 2-2-1 wins. I mean, like anything can happen. I mean, Zigzag's tough moment. Just goes try and invest in that. Yeah.
Well, you got a lot of people cheering for you. I know you wanted to give a shout out, and you absolutely earned it. Who do you want to say hi to?
Yes, shout out TNT Clan, my longtime friends who I've been training with, and shout out my friends and family back home in Perth. Yeah, thank you.
Fantastic. Congratulations once again, picking up another win. We will see how that works out for you in your final game today. But first, we've got Liero and Zigzag. Then it's Liero and Eamon. And then we're going to get that match that I think we're already very much looking forward to. Kirania and Zigzag to round out the day. Gentlemen, we keep promising great GeoGuessr. We keep delivering. How do you feel?
Oh, yeah. I mean, this day's pretty much panning out how I thought it would in terms of excitement levels and quality of guesses, so I can't wait for it to continue.
Yeah, CG, you called these players evenly matched. You feeling satisfied with that?
Yeah, definitely looking that way. You know, I'm impressed with Kirania coming up 2-0 right now. But yeah, everyone's been showing their skills in different ways. And yeah, halfway through the day right now, it's been fantastic so far.
All right, well, you've been baited. You cannot leave. Come right back. This break's going to be short. We'll see you on the other side. Hey everybody, welcome back to the GeoGuessr APAC Regional. This is a little quiz that we like to do every day just to really terrify our players with the potential they might have to come down here and do this with me. But Angela, you were the brave one chosen today. Are you here by your own will?
No, I was forced.
All right, good. Just wanted to lay that groundwork there. He is not responsible for being here, but we have some quiz questions for you. We're going to ask you, we're going to ask chat, we're going to give chat a little bit of time because we know you know the answer, obviously. And yeah, then we'll find out, actually, if you really do. So are you ready?
Yep, I am.
All right, we're going to put that first question up on the board. Which country has the most pyramids? And you cannot count Bass Pro Shops, or can you? Do you know this off the top?
I feel like there's like an obvious answer here, but I feel like I want to try something else.
Ooh.
So.
You're feeling spicy. We got room for that. Chat, we're going to give you 5, 6, 7 more seconds to lock it in. But Angela, what are you thinking it is?
I think it's D, Sudan.
It's Sudan. Let's find out. Wow. 78% of chat agrees with you. What made you choose Sudan?
I feel like it's just one of those trivia questions that I've heard from before. So, it was. Okay. Yeah.
You can count on a GeoGuessr to have that backlog of knowledge, everything you've possibly seen before on reference. Do you feel like you can remember everything pretty easily?
With enough practice and, reinforcement, yeah, I feel like it comes natural.
Well, we've got a second question. Which island is known for the unique blue-footed boobies? These are birds, folks. Thank you for the helpful picture, everyone. Canary Islands, Hawaiian Islands, Galapagos Islands, or Fiji Islands? Sit with it a moment. You're familiar with these birds, yes?
No, I'm not really a bird expert, I would say.
What's your favorite biological thing to memorize when you're looking for different geo?
I think cows. I think cows are pretty cool.
Cows, we spread out the cow. There are all kinds of different cows all over the place, yeah? You can.
Yeah. I mean, there's like regional cow metas for certain countries.
I love this. GeoGuessr is fascinating. Let's see if we figure that out. What was your answer? Don't look.
Okay, I was going to say Hawaiian birds, but yeah.
Galapagos Islands for the blue-footed boobies. Famous for the unique blue-footed boobies. Okay, I'm going to say boobies 4 more times, guys. Nailed it. There's the birds. They're on the islands. Angelo, very good guesses. You're 1 and 1. But, we got the camera here. You got the microphone. Anything else you want to say to the people?
Not really. Hope you guys are enjoying the games.
Yeah, enjoy the games, guys. Peace. We'll be right back with more.
Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what? This is my lifestyle. Wait a minute. Work hard for the car, so that's why it's all tinted. Wait a minute. Had a real late night, woke up with my head spinning out in Nashville. It's been mad real. I need sunglasses, I need Advil. I like fake boobs and my cash real. I like first place, you're in last still. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what? This is my lifestyle.
Look, pocket rocket in my pocket, please don't make me pop it. All these boys just wanna copy the style, tell them niggas stop it. Whoa, it's my destiny, feel like Latoya, like it found me my Beyonce, and she shotgun in the cockpit. Grinding with the team, making C notes. In my pocket still full of green, call it CeeLo. Alligator watch on me, Tim Tebow. And these haters love to watch me like Tebow. Look, I don't take L's, I just learn a lesson. Before I count the M's, always count my blessings. Look, I'm too short, never second guessing. Got some money, put up for the rain, so I'm never stressing.
Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what? This is my lifestyle. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles.
You're watching the GeoGuessr World Cup APAC Regional Finals. The games have been thrilling. The results all over the place, and the players, well, they're having a good time too. And here on the desk, we are breaking down all the action. It has been a whole lot to get through. We've had some wonderful guesses. We've had some unexpected turn of events, and we've had just some really brilliant players up here to share their insights. I'm your host, Seltzer. I'm joined by Project Bloom, by Chicago Geographer. Gentlemen, this next matchup, Liero and Zigzag, is going to affect the group in a big way.
Yeah, that's right. So we have a situation here where if Zigzag wins, he and Kirania really pull ahead with the group. They both have 2 wins under their belts. If Leero takes the win here, he keeps the group a little bit closer in the standings. So yeah, definitely a critical one as we get into the second half of the matches here today.
Yeah, you can see the distribution of points, the wins, the indicators in our Group B. Now, we had some pretty strong pull-aheads at this point yesterday, Bloom, but seeing how these players match up, seeing these games go the distance for so many of them, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, it's indicative of what we expected a bit from today. I mean, the play is super close, and Eamonn on that -3 does not really showcase exactly how those games went down. Like, though he did lose, he played so well, and I know we see that a lot. It always just comes down to those little intricacies amongst the guesses. There was that one unfortunate blunder going Europe there on that America round, but an understandable guess considering that rock wall. But, you know, Kirania recognized it, made that quick guess, takes the win.
And so much insight there on that choice by Kirania. He could have played it safe, chose something similar, but saw a real opportunity to pull away points-wise there. Really makes me curious for how often those calculations are going on in these scenarios. Zigzag's someone with such a perspective when it comes to his opponent, when it comes to the overall match. To be someone to kind of capitalize on those opportunities, he really not only understands where he's going to guess, but where his opponent might guess as well. So what is Leero bringing to this matchup that's going to size himself up against that?
Yeah, that's a really interesting point you make there for sure. And I think, like, Leero, as we've seen, he's one of the more, like, calm and collected players. You know, maybe a little bit nervous at the start, but I think he's definitely finding a groove here today. And as you said, Zigzag, you know, he's really integrated into the community, knows so many of these players so well. So yeah, it's a really interesting mix-up of, like, 2 different sort of play styles in that sense, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. These 2 players, we've got a lot of thoughts on them, and we'll get into them shortly. But first, let's check in with their thoughts on each other.
My match against Zigzag, he's obviously a really strong player. I think we're pretty even in moving, so hopefully I'll be able to pull out a win there and hopefully take it with no move before we get to NMPZ, which is his specialty.
Liero is a formidable opponent. He's had a real precipitous come up in the last couple of years, and I definitely consider him to be a contender for the best player in Australia. He seems to be someone who just has really good fundamental skills, and he remembers most of what he needs to remember, and he definitely excels in many countries that I find difficult as well. I think Liero might be the toughest opponent in the group. I'm not entirely sure. We'll have to see how things pan out, but if I can get a win against Liero, I feel like I'm in a really good position.
Pretty high compliment from Zigzag that Leero might be the best player in Australia. Got to wonder if that intimidation is going to affect him at all as well.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. As he said in that segment there, I also spoke with him personally, and Zigzag did tell me that Leero was definitely the one he was the most afraid of. And in some cases, he was like hoping he could have gotten his match against him out of the way earlier in the day, but instead has it right in the middle. And now we take a look at how scary Leero really is.
Yeah, Zigzag said it. He's a little afraid of him, but so did some of the other players. A lot of them putting him as one of their toughest opponents that they're worried about facing. So I have to wonder, I have so much information with Zigzag. I have his streams, I have his YouTube videos. What is Leero putting out there that's making so many people afraid?
Yeah, honestly, like, I wasn't super familiar with, like, Leero's extreme skills, but, you know, I've seen it on display here in their practice and in his first match today. He's definitely one of these players that, you know, you don't hear too much about, but when you do see him play, he's, like, insanely good. So he's definitely a force to be reckoned with.
He's a GeoGuessr's GeoGuessr.
Yeah.
He's that deep second level. People fear him. He's shaking his head no, but I know he can hear me. I know he's getting pumped up and he's ready for this match here. What an opportunity for these 2 Titans from Australia to prove themselves against each other. And what a great indicator of the scene that they can go back and be friends in the green room 20 minutes later. Big part of that, Zigzag, such a friendly personality, so much outreach in the space. Could that bite him in the butt here?
We'll see. I mean, really, it's so fun to see Oscar take a seat at the I should say at the game instead of the desk, so we can watch him play and go up against people like Liero. One thing I do want to note that's quite interesting is both Zigzag and Liero listed Philippines as a weakness, but we actually saw some pretty amazing guesses from Zigzag on the Philippines earlier today versus Eamonn. So we'll see if some of those happen to continue if we get any Philippines rounds.
Dude, that's the fun fact sheet meta. I think people are putting things in there to throw each other off. They know at this point they're getting flashed up on the screen, so maybe some sandbagging there in the self-report. I know both of these players extremely skilled, though. I want to give you each a final word on them before we head on into the match, though.
Yeah, I mean, I just can't wait. I've been waiting for specifically this match since before the event happened, just from talking with Oscar about things, and I really think we're going to see some very, very high-level gameplay.
Yeah, absolutely. Just echoing that, like, this is one match that we've been looking forward to. We've heard it from these players. We've seen their skills, and this is a critical one. Again, it's going to shape up a lot of things in the group.
Well, we've all seen their skills, but everyone at home, it's your chance to witness their skills. Let's get on into this match with Pala and Rainbolt.
Thank you, Rachel. Yeah, up next, ladies and gentlemen, everyone at home, we've got Leero versus ZI8 Gzag.
ZI8 SEO. ZI8 Gzag.
Yeah, also known as Zigzag. Yeah, this is a big one. As the desk mentioned, Zigzag pointed out that Liero is an opponent he thinks could be one of the toughest. And Liero looking to bounce back from his loss earlier today. So a lot going into this one.
Yeah, I mean, this single game has so much stake on placement in the group. You know, if you're Eamonn, you're looking at one person winning, one person losing. If you're Zigzag, yeah, you're looking for this, having 2 wins on your belt. Pretty good. Zigzag waving to the camera there.
Zigzag, camera ready. I think Liero is also camera ready, even though he mentioned nerves and stuff. This guy is a hyper Chad. He's ready for the dance, for the battle that is competitive GeoGuessr.
That is true. And his avatar there is
spreading love.
Spreading love.
I like that.
It's definitely something.
Not ready to start yet, but we can set the scene. Welcome back, everybody, to the APAC Regional Finals. It's our 4th match of the day, 4th of 6. And we've got Liero going up against Zigzag. Zigzag got a W earlier today. Liero took an L. Important game for both. I mean, every game's important, but Liero will definitely want to bounce back, and Zigzag will want to go 2-0. With that said, Trev, I can say you can rev the server up. It's ready. And the players await.
Start your
engine.
Maps.
Map, yes.
Round 1, game 1, moving. Liero versus Zigzag, both players, massive win here. Usually when you get this flag, usually your means are going to be in, what flag is that, Paula?
Canada flag? Is it Canada?
Yeah, close.
Thanks.
Both players.
This is an Australian battle.
Yes. Yeah, is that?
Battle for Australia.
I'm going to stand up and look at the big screens here to hopefully make some good guesses. I think that's a, what plate is that? Potentially a Colorado plate. Not too sure. Maybe they should zoom in on the trash cans here to see if they see the city name on the trash can.
Colorado, also known as Colo in the community.
Leero's going a different route than Zigzag right now. And we do see... Oh, we have a... Did he not see the... Wait, where's Zigzag right now? He's in Canada.
If he didn't see the flag, that would be a big
Liero, open your map.
Missing.
Liero has yet to open his map.
3 seconds?
Okay, he's in the US, but I'm...
round?
Colorado.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. And this is first round there. Maybe sometimes the 360 panorama is
that could have been huge points.
Yeah, that could have been way worse for either player, really. Okay, round 2.
How did you find my attempt at spreading misinformation, Trevor, since you are the master?
I'm always a fan of that.
Okay, good.
Round 2. They have their redemption arc here, because it looks like we're going to be back in the US.
Okay, running it back.
It doesn't really look like Colorado, but you never know. Yeah. Baller there. Wait, is that a Colorado ball? No, I don't think so. I feel like the last time we had one of these tournaments, someone was like, oh, that's Colorado. And I was like, how do you know it's Colorado? They're like, oh, it's a Colorado baller. I was like, oh, I'll never remember that. But I don't know what this is. Oh, that's a Colorado state flag. Okay. Well, Zigzag has found we're back-to-back Colorados here. Liero has yet to find anything. And Zigzag is currently trying to line up the exact road here.
I did speak very briefly to Liero.
And Liero has found the Colorado flag just in time.
Just in time, yeah, with 10 seconds left now after Zigzag has locked in. Yeah, I was saying, after Leero's last match, I did have a chance to briefly chat to him, and he remarked on the fact that, yeah, not the biggest fan of Move. Says, oh, that's a great guess by Zigzag.
Yeah, it's a good guess. Not quite the 5K, but getting the road right.
Yeah.
With all the information there.
Not a direct quote, but yeah, Leero said that I barely know how to move around the map, and so...
Yeah, both these players definitely started kind of playing moving, I think, more recently, just to try and get the upper edge in this tournament here. But yeah, both players here, not their strong suit, but that's okay. Leero finding information here first. Average. European. Average. Hungary. Hungry Hippo.
An iconic board game.
Mm-hmm.
Which of our players is hungrier now, Trevor?
We'll find out. In similar areas, it looks like. Scanning for... we have a Budapest guess here by Liero. And Zigzag is just south of... Finding a roundabout here. Maybe more information here. And it goes to Liero.
Good guess by Liero. Very solid. And with double damage, it's a big hit.
Massive.
Zigzag rubbing his hands.
But looking at the next round.
Looking a bit disappointed with himself. Okay, yeah, Trevor, what's going on in the next round? Where are we at?
We're home.
Back home.
For them, at least.
Australia.
Australia.
Who will be the king of Australia today?
This is an interesting location because it looks like it could be outback like South Australia, but we don't have Stobies. Could be...
No Stobie poles?
Western Australia, not sure. Maybe it's on the way, maybe it's in Western Australia on the way to South Australia. Maybe it's... I don't know, the red soil immediately makes you think you just go WA, or Australians don't like me saying WA, W-A, apologies. But, you know, one syllable. We'll see. Going down the road here, finding information.
Zigzag lining up a road.
And he is going in Vic on this road going into South Australia. Both players, you assume, know Australia pretty well. He's going just west of Broken Hill.
He locks it in, Trevor.
Locking it in.
Zigzag's confident.
Liero could lose a lot of points here, assuming Zigzag is right. You have to trust.
Yet to open his map, Trevor.
And we see Liero opening it up, and he's going to the same exact road, same exact location, and Australian moment, as one would say.
Great job by both our players. Liero slightly closer. It's a great guess, or great guesses by both.
Deep breaths by players here as we move into round 5. Low camera. Japan, presumably.
Small road. Japan?
Yes. We do see plates here on Leero's screen.
Yep, there we go.
Sendai. And
Sendai being
once again
sent by Liero. Zigzag.
Closer here.
Bit more north and ends up closer.
20 points to his name. Say, bring it home. Again. Looks like we have a blue sticker on this telephone pole here on round 6.
Round 6.
I'm not mistaken. I think the blue sticker is Victoria thing. We'll see if the players agree. We have Gen 1 coverage over here on Leero's screen. He wants to get out of this coverage ASAP because you're not going to be able to do anything in this coverage. He goes back, goes a different way. Do not want to be stuck there. Zigzag finds information. Let's see, and he's zooming in to Western Queensland. Could be. And he's locking it. He probably found information in Queensland.
Yeah, Zigzag thinks he's found the junction.
Oh, he does. He has the sign, and both players getting super close, and this will be another nothing burger.
Oh, what a guess by Zig, and of course Liero, very close as well. I was hoping we'd see the double 5K there.
Not quite.
Not
if we
quite.
get double 5Ks with these two players, it's gonna be a miracle. I would say.
An Australian miracle.
Round 7. Zigzag down 2,000 points. Also, I did spread misinformation there in the last round.
Yeah.
So I'm on brand at least.
What was it?
The blue sticker.
Okay. It's not a Vic thing.
Maybe it is. A Queensland thing. I just misremembered. We do have Brazil here. Southern poles with the round bottom poles. Southern half. Zigzag just gave everyone in the audience a heart attack there by zooming into South Africa.
Yeah. But both to
Rio.
East of Rio right now.
One more north, Leero closer there. Barely though. And I will say, whoever wins this moving game, massive advantage. Because both player really is, it's equal after that. So if you get this, it's massive. Zigzag knowing how much this means. Round 8. Kids out here.
Kids enjoying the Google
ready for
call.
another misinformation spread?
I'm ready. I'm always ready for the...
This is a Kodiak Classic, I'll say.
Kodiak Classic.
And he knows what I'm about to say. I know he's watching somewhere. Everyone does.
Shout out Kodiak.
You get helmets in Indonesia. You go Java. Assuming this is Indonesia, it'd be really awkward if it's not.
Well, we will find out soon, Trevor. 40 seconds on the clock. Leero steadily pacing down the road.
Zigzag finding way more information than Leero has. He needs to get down the road here. He's going.
Oh, Leero locks in first, though, Trevor.
2 silhouette guesses here. And Zigzag finding the city, and that's massive. 1,100 points.
Yep, evening things up, Trevor. Great guess by Zig.
Round 9. Okay. Surely this one is Victoria. Cope. We're back in Australia. We've had, for the Australia matchup, we've had a lot of Australias here.
Scripted.
The Gladstone Road. I think this will be listen, I don't think very many people will have, or none of these two players will probably get, both of them will get close here. And, oh, is it New Zealand?
Ding dong.
New Zealand.
Both players
This is
next to each other, chuckling, having a moment, sharing some camaraderie.
What's round 10? Oh no.
What do you mean, oh no, Trevor?
Well, it may be oh good. Oh yes. Because content. We're in Russia.
We are in Russia, final round. 5.5x multi. It really is anybody's game when there's barely 700 points.
Leero's he's instant. He instant.
He insta-sends. Is it a vibe?
Zigzag needs one good guess here. Leero is locked. Zigzag, where will you go? 8 seconds. Similar area. If he guesses right on top of him, if he's closer, he could win here.
And it's
is that enough?
Zig! What a guess!
Yep. Wow.
Huge!
Wow.
Knocking Leero out with a final blow, and he will take game 1.
In the water. Game 1
He
Zigzag
might be
win.
called Zigzag, but the direction was perfect in that final round.
That's a good one.
I loved the attempt by Leero. So I mentioned vibe as the moment happened. He felt something, plonks it down, locks it in. I love that he tried to push that pace in the final round. Just bit him on the back slightly. And yeah, Zigzag comes out on top.
That's massive for him. He's won both his moving games so far, which is maybe a thing that's an Australian moment, but that's a encouraging thing if you're him. All right, and we move into no move where things do get a little more juicy. You know, we've seen people lose moving and then win back to back, but beating Zigzag and NMPZ maybe not the easiest thing. But let's keep it going here.
Let's keep it rolling. Everybody at home, get hype. Get ready. Game 2 of 3. Zigzag in the lead.
And what do we have? Round 1, no move.
See a cow chilling. That's what I see, Trevor.
You do see a cow chilling in Brazil. The question is where? Sometimes the cows actually are regional. You do get different cows.
I have heard about the cow meta.
Some interesting, is that 2024 copyright? Intriguing. This will be one for the books for sure.
30 seconds down in round 1 of no move.
Both players,
yeah.
They both know it's Brazil. You're just trying to make a region guess here. We see a pretty east guess here, or a pretty north guess here by Leero.
Steady round 1, as is often the case.
Round 2, just keep the pace high, no move, 1 through 60 panorama here. Not too sure what this next one is. Does obviously look like Europe. Do you go Bulgaria? Or where do you go here? We have some windmills. Wait, what? This does look a little, not like Bulgaria anymore. Yeah, I actually like that guess a lot more with the windmills there. Maybe Germany. I'm not sure what. I'm assuming it's just 2023. I could see a Poland too, but I like the Germany. I don't know what this is at all. Like at all. And we do see 2 Germany guesses here.
Zigzag will take the extra time. And it's Liero that's closer. A good guess by Liero.
Liero, probably the best, I would say, no-move player in this tournament. So this will be an uphill battle, but anything is possible. Round 3, what am I looking at? Give me a second. I'm gonna stand up.
Please do.
It's North America. I think you have Canada. Not an easy no-move round. Inconspicuous. These cones are definitely North America. Definitely doesn't look like the US, so I'd probably go Canada. Very intriguing.
Looking down at the road. Zigzag just scanning. 2 brilliant no-move players here, head-to-head. Vying for the title of King of Australia. Liero lost his first match. Zigzag won his first.
You see in Ontario.
Important stakes for both players.
Using all of your time here, as you should. Where will Zigzag zoom in here? He's going Taiwan.
Looking at a water hedge on Taiwan.
Okay.
Oh wow.
This is game for
this
someone.
Is game. This is game, Trevor. But who is taking
It's BC. And I don't even think, since he had such a bad BC or Canada guess. Yeah.
That is a round.
Wow.
I don't know what else to say except that is a round of competitive GeoGuessr.
What to say is that you're lucky you're Zigzag.
Yeah, very lucky for Zigzag.
That is not an easy Canada at all. No. I would never go BC on that ever in a million years. Would you ever go BC on that? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know where you go on that besides. Well, let's run it back to the North America here, shall we? But this time,
Zigzag. That's a lifeline, mate.
You do get those. I can see where his guess is coming from with how flat it was and like that road. But we have mile per hour here. It's gonna be the US front plates. Double signpost. Don't know that plate. You see a New Hampshire lock.
Probably the fastest lock yet of this no move.
New Hampshire, Vermont here. We see 2 going right there next to each other, holding hands. Zigzag is currently in Vermont, but
and Liero is the one that comes out on top. 2.5x multi helping him out slightly.
Round 5.
Triple damage in round 5.
Yeah, this is a cool location here. You can pick up points here. We have the black on the white car here, which will indicate the Philippines. And we'll see. It's pretty distinct. Zigzag looks pretty confident in his region guess here with how he's zooming across the map like that. And we do see another similar guess here by Liero. So we're moving into round 6. Unless Liero moves last second.
Will he move last second? It does not look like it right now. And it's Zigzag that's closer this time. With triple damage, he claws back some points, throwing some damage the way of Liero.
Still a couple 1,000-point deficit.
Yep.
Deficit. What? I'm looking at.
Trevor taking a moment to climatize to the map before he sends our players in.
I guess, I don't want to make a call, but I guess my first instinct was Cambodia, but I'm not too sure.
If it wasn't Cambodia, where could it be? What other potential places are there?
That's what I was thinking, I don't know.
Oh, wow. Okay, Trevor, I'm going to get up for this one too.
I think the sun's south. You just haven't seen very many things like this in Cambo.
Zigzag going south, Cambo, is that?
Yeah. We do have mountains north too, so yeah, the western Cambo.
Liero taking a bit more time before he opens his map. Studying. Quiet. 20 seconds now. Zigzag really refining his marker.
His time
Probably
here.
has a good grasp of where he's at.
Liero yet to open his map. Where will he go? He's going Mexico.
Oh, okay. Here we go,
I
Trevor.
don't know what it is. I really don't know what this is.
5 seconds left. This could be game. This could be match. Which will it be?
It's Mexico! What a guess by Liero!
Huge! We will be going to NMPZ.
What a... Wow.
Was not match, but it definitely was game.
I didn't know what... NMPZ. He called game.
It was meant to be.
That not an easy round. I respect the Cambo guess by Zigzag. I was right there with them in solidarity.
Respectfully.
Wow. Okay. Well, this is what we wanted. This NMPZ game right here has so much weight for the fate of these players.
Yep.
Liero needs a win. He would go down 0-2. Zigzag up 1-0. He would go down to 1-1. Both players would go to 1-1.
Yep. All right, ladies and gentlemen, everyone at home. Third and final game between Liero and Zigzag. We are in NMPZ.
My heart rate is high. I don't even want to know what theirs is like right now, Pala. Let's get on into it, though.
It's going to be beating hard and fast.
And maybe his heart right there is... Wow, he has a big heart to beat.
2 of them, actually.
True. Round 1, NMPZ. This is all we get.
Let's do it.
I stand up in anticipation. Round 1.
No move. No 360. Just one still image.
We see the blue strip on the plate there, which would indicate EU. Then you're thinking, okay, probably the UK or maybe France. I like France and I like Ireland. I like. Okay, this is what I like. I like France, Ireland, Northern Ireland.
This is I don't think.
I think it's. I like Ireland more than I like. And Zigzag agrees last second here, or now he does. And he's locking in Ireland. I think it's a good guess. Both players probably go Ireland here. I think they will be both close. It was just Max North Ireland.
North.
Not very many points, but something. Round 2. Oh, I forgot to even look at the lock. But that's okay. Lock means location. 2022 copyright. See a Latvia. Zoom in here. For Latvian brick. Don't know what this is. I do like Baltic more than anything. Don't know which one. Liero, not as confident either. This is anyone's game here.
Yeah, the Baltic's a notorious region in terms of confusing countries, mixing them up. 30 seconds left on the clock. Zigzag sort of sticks with where he originally found. Liero just a bit south. 5 seconds until we find out who's close up. And it's Zigzag.
And Latvia. Round 3. Still minimal points, but those points mean something. And this will be very, very quick send for both players. You have to assume maybe they take their time here in Hokkaido. Maybe you go north, but you probably just go Hokkaido and you send for both players with this arrow pointing down on the road here that we see to our west. That is a marker for the snow to show you where the outside of the line is. It's just North Hokkaido. It does snow there a lot. That's why they have it. Round 4. Leero picking up his first points. And this could be something bigger here in Indonesia, as it looks. You go Nusa, maybe, or you go Sula. We do see a Sulawesi guess here by both players. Water is east. Me trying to read the new compass is pretty hard. Trying to find a road that lines up for water east here in Sulawesi.
Yeah, both players just studying as closely as they can. Trying to line things up. Leero looking for some area of shore that takes his fancy. Zigzag right now just scanning the entire map. 10 seconds. Locked in by Leero first. The 2.5x, we could see some points here. It's a good guess by Zigzag. Not great, but good.
600.
600.
Deep breath for both players here. Leero looks locked in.
I mean, to be fair, that's a pretty great guess, actually.
Yeah.
Correct myself.
Round 5. Mexico here. Single yellow road line. We have cacti. You go north Mexico, maybe more west. We do see a Baja guess here. Or at least zoom in here by Zigzag. Will Leero follow suit? He will.
Yes, he will.
This is going to get...
Trevor, how many rounds are we going to see here, brother?
We might see a couple more after this one. But you could, so. If Leero goes north Baja here, you could pick up... I mean, they're still pretty separate.
That's quite a distance.
It's distant, unless Leero wants to go more south here. Is he going to click on this road? It's going east-west.
3x.
Will he click it, or will he stay north? Who's closer? He goes a little more south, blocking it in. Who's right? It's Leero here picking up a couple points, and that's actually decent enough. 800.
Evening up the score. Zigzag now just about 300 points ahead. And in NMPZ, that is such a small lead to have.
Round 6, this is what we have to work with. Both players have one dirt road. And what looks like Argentina, maybe?
Oh, both going fast.
Should be Argentina, I like northernish. I think Leero and both players and Zigzag going right here with each other.
.40 seconds left on the clock. Leero looking to perhaps line up a road here. Or pick a specific road, I should say. No 360, no moving. Zigzag locks in first. Leero spends a bit more time, but then also locks in himself.
1,300.
1,300, it's a good chunk of damage.
All right. Let's play another game of Where Is This? Which I guess is what this game is, right?
Absolutely. So, is what you mean to imply, Trevor, that this is a tough location?
For I, said the Fox. Not sure for them. Usually tough locations are maybe more universal. Yeah, it's interesting. It's really, I think it's South America. I don't know. We might be back. Okay, so when I first immediately spawned in, I was like, this looks like Australia with the eucalyptus, but then I'm like, no, it's probably just Argentina. And we do see Zigzag zooming into Argentina here. And I do think that's a good guess. And we do see both players going BA. Or Uruguay, maybe. But it should just be Argentina here.
Leero winding the clock down. moves his marker slightly. Zigzag, however, still remains closer, 500 points. That lead is growing, Trevor, as we head into round 8. 3 rounds remain.
Zigzag with a pretty nice lead here. Can he extend it? Or can he even pull away and win right here? This would be such a massive win for him if he is looking to qualify. We've had a lot of Bangladesh today. It does not end here. And okay, Leero scared me for a second, thought he was going Thailand. He found Bangladesh in the end. You can pick up a lot of points in Bangladesh. Both players close.
With a 4.5x, it could be...
It's a lot.
A lot of damage, Trevor. Oh, Zigzag once again slightly closer. 738 points of damage. He's really chipped away at Liero over the course of the last few rounds.
He just needs 2 more rounds to go up 2-0, which would pretty much guarantee him a spot. Liero needs a good guess here.
Yeah.
In the US.
We're in the final 2 rounds now of this NMPZ, and with a lead like the one Zigzag has, Liero needs to claw things back. And in some fashion, he needs to score some points. Some big points. And Zigzag, he's relying on Zigzag to fumble slightly.
Any player could win here, if we're being honest with ourselves. We have a Kentucky zoom in here by Liero. He's locking Kentucky.
10 seconds, Trevor. 5x damage.
Both players in Kentucky.
Both in Kentucky, but with the multi, I don't know. Zigzag's closer again. It's a game of consistency. Trevor, we've said it before, we say it again. 1,000 points flat. Liero, you have it all to do in round 10.
Round 10. There's this saying in the community. It's called multi-merchant.
Give us a good country, Trevor.
Can Liero multi-merchant? He's played well, but he needs 3,000 points here.
Give us a country where that can potentially happen. Please.
Say less.
Trevor, where we at?
Good question. That was Russia.
Russia, Eastern Europe. There's a chance here for Liero to clutch up. Because if he doesn't, he loses. He goes 0-2.
Liero needs 1, and he doesn't even need that good of a guess. You're slightly closer here on 5.5x damage in Russia. You make 1 good guess, anyone's game.
On the other side of this equation, though, Zigzag, he's probably not happy to see a big country like this. He also needs to make as good a guess as possible.
Liero going hovering Novosibirsk. Zigzag more west near Kazan. Not sure if he has, or he's outside Moscow. We have 2 totally separate guesses here.
20 seconds, Trevor.
Wait, is Liero going to move his marker or is he going to stay? I don't know where his marker is currently.
Trevor, anybody can take it.
Who's right? It's someone's game here.
NMPZ will go the way of...
Oh!
Zigzag once again!
Oh!
Closer to the money. Deals a knockout blow. What a performance. So consistent across that NMPZ.
Yeah, I mean, that was... I mean, Liero had the opportunity there to win it. So, anyone's game, but well played, well played. And it's not over yet for Liero either.
No, it's not over for Liero. Wow.
Wow.
What a way to finish. Yeah, I mean, they're just across the rounds, I should say. Zigzag just doing exactly what he needs to do.
Yeah.
Even when Liero wasn't making bad guesses, Zigzag was just always a step ahead, a little bit closer.
And Liero played really well. He had that Mexico guess.
Yeah.
Had that Canada guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had some guesses, but best of 3.
Yeah. All right, Trevor, as always, thank you for your thoughts. Let's head back to Rachel and the desk.
Whew. Thank you, Pala. Thank you, Rainbolt. Go take a rest and grab a drink after that marathon. All 3 rounds, all 10 rounds within NMPZ. You took it down to the very last plunk that you could have put it on. And Zigzag, you came away the victor. Talk me through it.
Oh, what a series. I mean, I'm struggling to even remember what happened on moving now. It was, I mean, yeah. I mean, I can talk about the NMPZ because that just happened. The game was really intense. I thought I was really switched on. Was using all the clues I was given inside the rounds. And then my heart sank when it came up round 10, Russia. Like, I was like, there's few, I mean, I've been practicing a lot of Russia, but there's few countries you want to see less if you have a lead like that. And also Leero's really good at Russia. And yeah, he told me he switched off the right answer. And I just went for like the big old hedge in the West because there's more coverage there. I don't know. I was like completely unsure. I thought it could have even been near China. Like I was completely unsure. So yeah, and then he outplayed me on no moving. I think if it was a no moving only series, he would have won. But fortunately, yeah, it came down to my favorite game mode. I was able to execute, and it was a fun game.
Yeah, you did get 2 Russia wins, the moving and the NMPZ.
Yeah,
your wins on Russia. So exciting. Shout out to Finbar, the trainer.
Shout out to Finbar. He was giving me a bit of last minute hints last night. I think the one I won on moving, I managed to come back. I had a bad start. I managed to come back in that one, and I think his guess was probably better, like technically speaking. But he was in Karelia, which is a big subdivision, and I was kind of hedging for both of them. And things go in your favor, and sometimes they don't. But on this occasion, they did.
Yeah, I have a quick question. How does it feel developing a little bit of a notoriety around being a bit of a multi-merchant?
I've been doing some merchanting in this tournament. That being said, I think I concentrate higher when the stakes are higher. I'm just saying.
True.
So,
you just got to get the multis up, and then he's locked in.
That's right. For example, the first round on moving, I just on Canada or on US, I just was sure it was Canada, so Yeah,
I do want to say there was a US flag at the spawn of that first round. Yeah,
that didn't surprise me. As soon as I saw he got it correct, I was like, oh, there was almost certainly a US flag there. It's also a part of the world I've been to in real life, so I assumed I would have known the town name, at least maybe heard of it, but yeah, whatever.
It happens. But yeah, you played really well, up 2-0 now. How are you feeling about your odds going into the Sunday? I assume you're going to make it to the knockout stage Sunday. Like, how are you feeling about all
it's a fantastic feeling to know I'm probably home and host. I think it's very important for me to beat Kirania, because I think, that's the thing, like, I think Spaghetti I would prefer to play, but I have shown that I can beat people with my similar playstyle, which is Angelo. So I guess it doesn't matter that much, but I definitely would like to get the win against Kirania.
Well, Oscar, as you've discussed this match against Liero that you just played, as you discussed the potentials on Sunday, one of the things I think sets you apart from a lot of the players, at least as far as you reveal to us, is how much you understand all your opponents, all the potentials, and the possibilities of what they saw. So as you're sitting down, as you're playing your game, do you feel like that's a huge asset, or is that a kind of a content creation thing you almost wish you could turn off and focus?
Yeah, you can't get too in your head about that kind of thing. For example, sometimes if I face Angelo in Mexico, I might be tempted to go too quickly. At the end of the day, he has 15 extra seconds if I do that. At the same time, sometimes you just exactly. Sometimes you just got to switch that off, that instinct. Other times it is worthwhile. So it's all about finding a balance. Sometimes it's worthwhile to like search 30 seconds for the copyright. Sometimes, you kind of dig yourself a hole if you do that. So it's a lot of decision making actually goes into each round, but but I feel like you just find the balance. It's pretty natural.
Well, thank you so much for sharing those insights. Congratulations once again, picking up another win. Zigzag, I'm going to let you chill out and grab a drink because we're going to take a quick look at the schedule. Only 2 matches remain. But once again, we find ourselves with the 2 most exciting possible matchups for a group. We've got Liero and Eamonn coming up, followed by, and Zigzag teased it himself, that big match, Zigzag, and of course, Kier. So Kirania and Zigzag are going to be playing later on, but right after this break, stay tuned, more GeoGuessr. Welcome back to the GeoGuessr World Cup APAC Regional Finals. We are deep into Group B, but nothing has been decided yet. It all comes down to these next two games. And the next one coming up, featuring Leero and Eamonn, is a game for their tournament lives. A lot on the line here. All of these players have worked so hard to get here. They've played so many more games than we could possibly show you on screen now. But these are the only games that matter, folks. I'm your host, Rachel, aka Seltzer. I'm joined by Project Bloom and Chicago Geographer. And both of you have been indispensable in breaking down these games for me. But I'm going to have to ask you to reach into your brains once again and tell me a little bit more about this matchup. Both players, a lot to lose, but both of them with so much skill behind them.
Yeah, I mean, that really is the important thing to note about this coming up game, is just like how important this is for their tournament life and whether or not they'll make it to the World Cup. Because as it both stands now, they both lost their first two games. This is their last chance, basically, to secure third or fourth place. And so a lot on the line here. Will they go to the World Cup? Will they have a chance to face Sheena tomorrow for that last chance spot? This will decide it.
Yeah, and the great point about facing off against Sheena for that last chance spot, both of them impressive skill sets. Anyone in particular that you think might match up better against Sheena?
Honestly, it's such a tough call to make. You know, I was speaking to all these guys, and none of them really want to end up in that third place spot to face Sheena. I think all 4 of them have listed Sheena as their one of their most feared players. So, yeah, definitely not a spot that any of them want to end up in. But I think they all could hold their own. As I asked Sheena yesterday, he doesn't want to play any of them either. So they have a lot of respect for each other's skills. It's going to be crazy no matter what happens with that third place match.
Yeah, that is a GeoGuessr classic. The amount of respect all the players have for each other is really so high, and really, there's not many people in the game who want to trash talk. It's like, it's part of the way the game works in terms of we learn together, and then when it's time to compete, you don't want to like beat your friends, you know, and that's kind of the way it goes. You got to do it. So there's all love here, and it's very nice to see.
Yeah, we've seen that rising tide of GeoGuessr knowledge raise all the boats, raise the quality of competition. And as proof, once again, we've got this next upcoming match. It's going to be Leero versus Eamonn. Let's check in what the players have to say.
Yeah, Eamonn, he's really good as well. I mean, everyone in this group is really strong, but I know he's definitely a better moving player than me, can find info better. I mean, that doesn't take very much, but hopefully I'll be able to win the no-move games. But, I mean, he's strong all around, so it's going to be a tough game.
I think Liero is the strongest player in all of this competition, I'm not gonna lie, so I'm very worried about that game, and I don't expect to win. Maybe if I can get a 2-1 loss, then I'll honestly be quite happy with that.
And we talked about no one wanting to go up against Jiro tomorrow, but the alternative is going home today. So it's not a pretty picture how either of them are going to have to fight their way through the rest of this tournament, but I think both of them have the skills in their back pockets. Let's take a closer look at those skills, though, that they'll be bringing to bear on this next match. Now, we know Liero is feared. We know Liero is respected for his skills around the board, but what has he showcased today compared to what players have known him for?
Yeah, I mean, that's a good question. Honestly, it's surprising to me that he hasn't taken any of these games yet. So, I mean, as we just saw Eamonn saying he was scared of Liero, we talked about Zigzag being scared of him as well. We have definitely seen the prowess today. It's just been little things like the multis racking up and tiny differences in guesses, and it's just kind of what happens sometimes when you play GeoGuessr. As you get farther into those duels games, those multis rack up, and those little things make the difference. And we've seen sometimes Liero has had a better guess, sometimes has moved it. Also a classic. So we're seeing the prowess, but we'll hope we can see it in this game against Eamonn.
Yeah, we can see Liero's taken every non-moving game, one off Kirania, one off Zigzag. We know that Eamonn is aware of that potential, so he's got to focus on moving here, get himself off to a good start, and then it all comes down to NMPZ if Liero once again grabs that.
That's right, yeah. So Eamonn, we see he's listed Liero as a tough opponent. We just heard that from him in his interview. Yeah, definitely pulling for him to get to that NMPZ round, and hopefully he can make something happen here. But he does have a little bit lower of that score differential. He's down -3 right now compared to Liero's -2. But again, this is such a critical match for both these guys, and I think anything can happen right now.
Definitely, yeah. And as we have seen, Eamonn probably the best moving player in our group today, so hopefully starting off with that can go well for him and give him a little confidence boost.
Yeah, that would go great for him in this matchup. Also, I love in the pre-match interviews, Eamonn got the jauntier music. I feel like that translates in a little more of an upbeat, heading on into the game here, but we're really just grasping at straws for what could pull these players ahead. Again, both of them have demonstrated so much skill just to reach this point. And as it might be the last opportunity that we see either one of them, any shout-outs you want to give to either player, anything you want to draw our audience's attention to?
Never let doing an Eamonn die. That's got to stay a saying forever.
I would 100% agree. It's a classic one.
Fantastic. Go for that notoriety. Whether you're a victor or not, your name stays in people's hearts. But we'll see who will be putting their name into the bracket for Sunday. I'm going to hand it over to our casters, Rainbolt and Pala, to find out.
Thank you, Rachel. Doing an Eamonn. Rainbolt, what's the Trevor equivalent of doing an Eamonn?
Playing, moving, and getting a perfect score of 25K in 1 minute.
Okay, I like it. All right, everybody, up next, we've got Eamonn. versus Liero. No laughing matter, though. Both these players need this win. The winner should get third place, I think you said to me before, Trevor.
Yes. It's kind of the opposite of as it was yesterday. They're playing for third place, and then the next game is playing for first.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, this will be... It's hard to see one of these players go out, honestly, because they're both so deserving, but...
Yeah.
Leero versus Eamonn.
Trevor, the game is ready. Everybody, welcome back to the server here at the APAC Regional Finals. We've got Leero versus Eamonn. Best of 3, starting off with Move.
This is literally so insane. I cannot wait. Leero versus Eamonn. Round 1, game 1 in Brazil. Round 1, that's 10.
The big B, Brazil.
Get the Brazilian pole. Swill. Eamonn zoom in immediately to Mato Grosso. Looking for a sign. Signs will be helpful here. That will not be helpful.
No, that sign was defaced.
This is a long road.
As is the competition.
Sure.
A long and treacherous road where you must overcome many difficulties and challenges to reign supreme.
Eamonn does not like that sign either. Both players, only 25 seconds left. Nothing of value so far. You have tall grass.
This is a long road, Trevor. Never-ending road.
We're already with the 10-second mark I'm making an educated guess here. We have a Goiás. And we have a Tocantins Goiás hedge here, and Mato Grosso, so it could be decent points. And it will be not very many points because it is just Minas. 600, not too bad.
Yeah, I mean 600 in round 1.
Yeah,
solid.
That. Round 2, this will probably be not much. I think was this Luxembourg or what am I looking at? That's not a Luxembourg plate. That looks like a Belgian plate, but there's some other yellow plates in the distance there I saw that made me indicate Lux, like this one. But we shall see. Eamonn's locked in right now. He's reading everything. Every pixel on screen.
Every pixel on screen of value.
Counting them. Every single one of them.
Adding them up. Putting them in the back pocket.
That makes sense why there's so many yellow plates. We're probably on the border of Netherlands. And he's scanning the border of Netherlands here with the Belgian plate.
5 seconds in round 2. Great guess by Leero. Eamonn very close as well.
That's funny. Next round. Round 3 moving. Back in Europe here. Just a little more east this time. In Hungary.
Both players looking at the same sign. Makes Eamonn react. He opens his map. Leero found some signage there, pointing directions, giving names. This is enough for him to guess, to lock. Not yet. Eamonn checking in at a local beauty salon. A circus in the distance as well. A lot going on here in this community. Lidl, if you want.
I think you're late,
shopping.
bro.
What?
I think you're late.
I'm late to what?
You said there's a circus.
Trevor, you're just too far. It's no wonder they call you Rainbolt.
You know they say, right? Clever Trevor.
Clever Trevor.
This will be...
There's nobody better.
Bars.
Oh, Eamonn. Oh, no, sorry. That's Leero with a fantastic guess. 1 point off the 5K.
Great guess there. And he's yet to lose any points. Round 4. Let's see what they're... I love how they always spin the player between games. It's like a little tick.
We got to get Leero verified.
Is Leero not verified either?
I don't think so.
That's criminal. Looks like Peru with the tuk-tuks, white car. Potentially a Peruvian flag. to Eastern Peru.
Some signage on Leero's screen doesn't make him want to open his map, however. Neither player yet to open. Eamonn now doing so. Leero closely follows.
Going on the 30C here.
Leero locks in there. Yeah, that looked confident. There's quite a distance here. 2.5x.
30C. Completely different guesses here. 30C is pretty distinct, but he's staying on it. And he's looking down to see if he wants to switch, but he's staying. And it is a 30C.
Oh, what a guess by Leero! 2 points off the 5K.
Wow,
and that is game in round 4 in the blink of an eye.
Wow.
No leeway from Leero. Closes that gap and shuts down game 1.
Quick and easy for Leero there. Well played. Well played. That means he's 1 game away. Eamonn in not high hopes there, as we saw. He looked pretty sad, but
quite dejected, Trevor.
Especially, you know, Leero's not known for his moving. So Eamonn going down the moving game there it is a hit, but nothing is impossible.
Not an insurmountable task for Eamonn. He can come back. It's going to be tough, though, in no move.
Yep, Leero needing 1 more game. Eamonn needing 2. Round 1, game 2, no move. 360. All we get. That's beautiful. That's a Niagara Falls right there.
Mini.
No, that's the Niagara Falls.
It is, guys, it is the official Niagara Falls.
I was trying to convince Pala, but I don't think he took the bait.
You heard it here first. Come on, bro.
I've seen worse, okay?
No, you definitely haven't. All right, let's not exaggerate. T-Rever.
Okay, let's talk about this round, though. It's maybe BC. Let's go BC on this. British Columbia. Canada.
That bridge, I mean, would you be confident driving across that bridge? It's a scary bridge.
I'm never confident driving in anything.
Okay. Leero looking quite confident.
Eamonn really likes this guardrail here, or like this paint. Yeah. I'm just kidding. He's looking at the car, I think a copyright or something. I think both players will end up in BC here.
Yeah, Leero locks.
Five more seconds. Similar areas. Not too many points, but round 1. Confidence boost for either player is just north of Eamonn there.
It's a good round 1 for Eamonn.
Round 2. And we saw Liero with a good Australia guess earlier in the game against Zigzag, west of Broken Hill. See if he can bring back here in Australia again. And he's going to line up the north-south road here in South Australia. Both players. Eamonn's going on the NT side. Liero's sticking to South Australia, trying to find a road that lines up. And he's going even more south. Eamon's locked it in.
Quite a distance.
It's a very long road. He goes all the way up to Darwin. And he's hedging closer NT, and he's right on the border of NT here, and he's staying there, and it's...
Oh, what a guess, Liero.
Wow.
Liero's had some huge guesses.
That's technically, not technically pulling an Eamonn, maybe. Going wrong state, but... W guess. That was a good guess, not to discredit it. Yep.
Now, this is Mars. Trevor?
Mm-hmm.
Have we got coverage there yet, or am I off the mark?
It's close.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. This will be Kazakhstan. This looks like distinct coverage in Kazakhstan. Both players zooming in, as Paul would say, the AZ.
Oh, yeah, big AZ from Eamonn.
Is locking in right there next to Eamonn.
Kazakhstan, of course, new to the map pool, but so many players already experts in the field.
Yeah, it's quite fixed, you would say, with different, the car meta.
Yes.
Wow. But only 500 points, but he'll be happy with that regardless. He will be happy with that regardless. Moving to round 4 here. 360.
Under a bridge.
Red Hot Chili Peppers. Good
Question
song,
is,
no?
will the round be spicy, Trevor?
Oh. Looks like Russia. You see Liero zooming into Kazan. Short antenna tilted right. Means something to someone. Probably both these players.
Motorbike park. Oh, that's a rather suspicious individual. Walking around on the bridge. Parked his bike.
Suspicious.
Don't mind me.
Could be decent points here. They're somewhat similar, but
2.5x now, though. But it's in neither player's location.
close.
Further south.
For both, you'd say.
That being said, good for Liero to claw back points there. Now just ahead, things evened up.
Eamonn holding on.
This is a nice image.
This is cool. Oops. Great X damage.
Antenna for Eamonn.
And zooms on the antenna.
Liero just going straight to it.
He's going to Roraima. I mean, with the hills, it makes sense. It is going to be Brazil. And he's locked both players going Roraima.
On the border of Guyana.
Roraima Hills. Strike again. And he's committing max north, and Eamonn's getting up there with them.
Oh, Liero.
I mean, he just knew the road. Like, that's just a great, just experienced player right there, just learning really the roads. Can you do it in round 6? 1/360 panorama. This is a beautiful base location in the base country, I would say. 3.5x damage. You know, a classic blunder I think we see a lot that's actually relatable is going Thailand on Philippines and Philippines on Thailand. Me? I'll go Thailand on this.
Well,
the players,
Trevor,
hopefully too.
Yeah, we'll find out soon if the players agree.
Wait.
Eamonn talking. Missed exactly what he said. Liero has head on over to Thailand. Eamonn yet to open his map. Approaching 20 seconds left in the round. He locks it in. Liero's happy with that. Sort of central Thailand there.
I like it.
Oh, Eamonn, how do you respond?
He'll probably get to summer guess here in the end, and he will.
Yes, he will. Extremely similar.
Goes slightly edged there to Liero.
Good guesses by both players. But that damage is mounting up. The lead is beginning to grow as we head into round 7. And the pressure is already on Eamonn's shoulders. And the pressure's growing.
4 more rounds to decide his fate.
Can he be Atlas? Can he hold the weight of the world on his shoulders for now?
Round 7. Brings us back to a similar country we saw, I think, in round 1. Brazil. Black on the back of the sign there. Average Brazilian soil, and we see a part. Oh, okay. East-west.
It's not a full AZ, but the way there's this tendency that Liero has where he goes fast and really deep into the map, and it shows confidence. I mean, he's looking at a very specific road.
He's going to lock
finding his position. Yeah, he's going to lock, Trevor.
Eamonn is a little more south here on his map. He's near Monte Grosso or something of the like. At least we'll see if he switches.
Come on, Eamonn. You need this. There's only 3 more rounds after round 7.
Quick math. Good job, Pala.
Thank you. Locked in by Liero. 10 seconds left for Eamonn.
He's going...
Oh, this is quite a distance, Trevor. 4x.
He's going Monte Grosso, and it's
it's in the middle. Cuts them in half.
Eamonn getting the right state. 400. Round 8.
Round 8, indeed. Oh, wow. What a location here.
I think that's a black car. Colombia, potentially?
Black car Colo.
Could be wrong. That's my guess.
Eamonn straight into the antenna as well. Liero straight into the map. If you lock it there in 10 seconds, you are insane, Leero. Eamonn onto the antenna once again. It's just a mess of shrubbery, dirt road. Who will come out of the dirt cleaner? 30 seconds left on the clock. Oh, I think Eamonn's picked up on something here. Repositioning. Looking a bit more north.
Both pretty west.
4.5x damage,
One's
Trevor.
game here, but...
No, not game, but there could be some points.
The shrug from Eamonn saying, I don't know, man.
Eamonn closer. If Eamonn had stayed, in some of his previous positions, it would have been a healthy blow dealt to Liero. Instead, just a small one.
Round 9. Eamonn has 2 more rounds, and he's
just
frustrated.
behind. Just behind.
Round 9.
Trevor, where we at?
Looks like India.
Yeah, I was going to say the coverage, not great here. Is that Gen 2?
It's poop cam.
So that's full Gen 1?
It's technically after, which is a sad thing.
Okay.
Google decided to make their camera quality worse over time.
Big country means big points. Potentially, at least.
Could be. But looks like they're both zooming in. Leero's looking more south, not sure.
20 seconds.
Right now, as it stands, their plonks are both right next to each other, or at least close enough that we would probably see around 10. Unless someone's spot on.
Someone was spot on, it would be a
Leero
sight
moves last second, a little more south. Will it pay off?
That's quite a distance difference. Oh, Eamonn, what a guess! That could be it with 5x! Yes! It is!
Wow, Leero moved away from his marker that would have kept him in it, but Eamonn. Wow.
Eamonn proving he is a monster. He hangs on and we will see NMPZ.
Wow. It really comes down to this, doesn't it? NMPZ. We're getting spoiled today, Paula.
It had to be. We would not have it any other way. The script writers are working overtime.
It's hard to see either of these players going out like this, but it is the fate that we're dealt. Eamonn, deep breaths.
Deep breaths.
New Zealand.
Give him a second, Trevor. You're the man with the pack. Give him a second. Let him breathe. Let him relax.
Yeah, I think that just... the more you sit there and wait, the more nervous you get. Yeah, I think maybe the opposite.
I could be wrong there. Maybe we just get straight into NMPZ. Everybody at home. Liero and Eamonn both need a win here.
We get one still shot. NMPZ, no move, pan, or zoom. Whoever wins this gets third place, fights Sheena for tomorrow, yeah, for
the last chance
match.
Last chance World Cup matchup.
NMPZ starts now. Round 1. We have the I'm just kidding. Not Texas flag. I also make that joke too many times.
So
Chile? Northern Chile here with the arid, dry climate.
Dry and arid.
I think you go pretty north here. We'll see. Those players are going to get... This is such a high-stake game. One of the highest stakes that we've seen in any tournament. NMPZ, to qualify for the last chance matches, you don't envy either of these players' positions, and they're both up here in Northern Chile here. Both decently good guesses, in my opinion. Who's closer? Don't know. Eamonn moves a little more north, closer to Liero. And it is more south, where he moved slightly away from. 200.
Yep, it is a passive round 1, as they often are.
Round 2 looks like a fun round. I will say this looks like one of those eastern roads in Russia by Cheetah. Or even Max East. Leero going.
I mean, Leero
Stockholm.
sort of
Okay, that makes
agrees.
sense.
Eamonn kind of hovered in that in a similar direction to Leero. But no, maybe looking back towards the mainland.
Yeah. I mean,
be quite.
I could see both guesses.
Yeah, I mean, could be quite a difference here, Trevor.
Yeah, I mean, Russia's big, but this is. Where will Eamonn guess is the question. And he's going on that road
Trevor.
to Cheetah.
This could be a lot of points, mate.
It's interesting though. Eamonn chatting. No players locked in yet, taking their time. Is Liero gonna move more west? Is Eamonn staying? Leero's staying. Eamonn's staying.
Oh, Eamonn.
Eamonn's moving. Eamonn's staying. Locked in.
Oh, Eamonn's moved very far.
He moved west to Cheetah. He should have stayed.
He should have stayed, yeah.
It's that north-south road north of... Wow. And Eamonn, again, once again, moves away from a guess last second that will leave him frustrated as we move into round 3. This is all we get. And this is an inconspicuous round here, I'd say. Because at first glance, you're like, oh, this architecture is interesting, but looks like it should be Argentina. Or where did Eamonn just zoom in on? Somewhere down here in South America.
Both players so focused, leaning out of shot to get as much detail as possible. Eamonn is on Santiago. Wait a second. Trevor needs to lock in here for a second. Leero has gone towards, if I'm not mistaken, Buenos Aires.
20 seconds.
You'll have to tell me if I'm wrong, but if I've read that correctly.
Yeah, we have a BA, which I think is more accurate than Santiago.
There's a huge difference
Leero,
here.
will Leero take it home right here? Is Eamonn going to stay in Santiago? Will Eamonn move last second once again? He's staying in Santiago.
Oh, Trevor.
Who's he going to? Someone wins here, I think. No.
It's double damage!
Is it enough? No.
Leero's closer! But just 3.3K.
If it was BA, that would have been game.
Wow. Eamonn not happy to see that.
Technically, it's BA, but not the province, not the city. But Eamonn, not a bad guess in South America. And it's another NMPZ. As long as you have points, you're in it. Round 4. Interesting snow coverage here on 2.5x damage. And Eamonn's going to be sad about that guess, especially after he moved away last second.
Yeah.
But this is interesting. We have a ladder pole here. This would be France.
Eamonn, I'm trying to see his map again. Hold my tongue momentarily. Snow-capped trees and grass. Trevor postulated France. Leero agrees. France. I think Eamonn went towards Luxembourg. 2.5x damage.
Well, Eamon sees the ladder pole. He would never go to Luxembourg on ladder pole. He'll probably end up in France too. Could be Belgium, yeah. I don't mind the Belgium guess either, to be honest.
Belgium, yeah, sorry. 10 seconds. Eamonn's really refining his point.
Yeah, they're both super close.
Oh, and it's actually extremely west. Good for Eamonn, even if it was only a small amount, to get some points there. Trevor?
Round 5.
Bro, NMPZ, man.
It's a lot.
I love it, dude.
Oh, round 5. That was round 6. Oh, spoils. If we get to see round 6, that's what it will be. But round 5, we're starting here.
Is Australia or
Australia? Yeah.
Yeah.
A little double click there.
Liero going straight central. Eamonn
They're
similar.
both going on the same road, the same east-west road here.
Oh, that's That's a big... That wasn't you, right? That was from one of them.
It wasn't me.
Oh, the tension mounts.
Look how close they are on the road.
Yeah.
Wait, is Eamonn gonna move?
Oh, Eamonn.
He's staying. He's staying on the road. Leero's also on that road.
Potential 5K for either player here. At least that's what it would seem like since they're so close to each other. Liero slightly closer. Yeah, that exhale, the tension truly mounting, ladies, gentlemen, everyone at home. It's a very important game. The winner of this will go on to play Sheena tomorrow for the one of our last chance qualifiers for the World Cup. Right, Trevor?
Correct. And now we get this round 6 that I saw just moments before 3.5x damage. This game is playing for the third match. Third place in the group.
Both players lent in straight away.
Yeah, this is... Okay, so the interesting thing here is I'm actually not sure what this is. Well, there's 2 options this is. Mexico or Colo. Myself, not sure.
Leero
says Colo.
Says Colo.
I like Colo.
And Eamonn, what do you say? Eamonn says Colo too.
Colo it is.
3.5x though. We've got to keep an eye on those multis, Trev. They do creep up. Leero locks in first. I mean, isn't that quite a difference right now if you look? And then it suddenly gets closer.
Yeah.
Oh, this would be a good round for Eamonn to win.
It's hard to win on Colo.
Okay, yeah.
It's hard to win on Colo unless you make one really good guess, but...
Splits the players in 2. Just 11 points.
Round ooh. This will be one that you have to get closer to your monitor on. Round 7. With these road lines, I assume it with like the... And we do see them... I assume it's Brazil. I thought it was Taiwan initially, right when we spawned in. That's why I was confused.
I'll put myself out there. I was thinking Japan.
Well, it's yeah, that's a horrible guess, Pala.
Oh God, Trevor.
No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, okay, maybe it is Taiwan.
That's what I'm here for, brother.
Yeah, it looks like Taiwan.
But just the fact that it could be 2 vastly different locations.
Well, I don't know. I could be throwing... The road lines looked Taiwanese.
Oh no! Look at Liero.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Oh my God. I don't know. My heart rate can't do this.
Well, it has to, Trevor. If it's gonna be decided here, it could be big.
Is Leero gonna stay in Taiwan? Is it Taiwan or is it Brazil? Eamonn, if Eamonn gets Brazil here, he wins. Leero's staying in Taiwan.
5 seconds remain. We are about...
Is it Eamonn or is it Leero?
A winner.
It's Eamonn.
Eamonn has done it. What a guess. He proves he's not just here to play. He is a monster and will be going through to tomorrow to play Sheena in that last chance World Cup qualifier.
That is most bait Brazil I think I've seen in a while. That is an insanely hard... The Taiwan guess, was my first immediate thought there.
Oh.
But...
Yeah.
Wow.
Bit speechless after that one, everybody.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
Hard
what more... That's...
We got to round 7 and on NMPZ. We saw all 3 games. Look, it's a shame for Leero, you know. He's fought very hard.
And he played well.
Yeah,
he played so well. It's a shame, but at the end of the day, someone's got to be 4th. And unfortunately, that won't be the last we see of him, though.
All right, Trevor, enough from us for now. We do have another game today. But right in this instant, let's head back to Rachel and the desk.
Thank you, Pala. Thank you, Rainbolt. Congratulations, Eamonn. The first one to take a no-moving game off Liero, and then you clutch it up for the win in no-move pan zoom. A really exciting final move there. Talk me through how you're feeling.
I don't even... Oh my God. I cannot express how happy I am right now. I did not expect to win the way I did. Like, I didn't expect to win an NM game or NMPZ against Liero. I thought my only chance was in moving, and that was the one I lost. So, yeah, it's crazy.
What impressive mental fortitude to stick with it. You thought you had to stake it all on moving, and then you found yourself in 2 more rounds. How did you stay all together?
Oh my God. After the moving game, I thought it was worth it, I'll be honest. Like, I did not think I could stay up to his level in the other 2 modes, but I got some relatively favorable rounds maybe, and yeah.
You played incredibly. Don't undersell that. Let's celebrate this a little further.
Yeah, definitely. Talk me through like that India round that won you the no move.
Oh yeah, I saw like a bunch of like those, I forgot what it's called, but like the palms you get a lot in like Bihar and all around the East Coast basically. And it was just like really flat, and maybe some of the roofs also felt a bit more like Bihar. But yeah, his guess definitely made a lot of sense as well, and yeah.
Yeah, well, very nice. Very, very nice.
Yeah, and you mentioned after the moving game, you thought things were over for you. And then I saw in the no moving and the NMPZ, you maybe had some guesses like on the exact spot, and then you switched away. Like, what was going through your mind, like your mental state in those last 2 games?
Yeah, the rush round I was really annoyed with because I basically had I had a very close guess, and that odd round where I sent Chile, like, I thought I saw a Chile pull, but then like I realized that wasn't one, but I still didn't change for some reason. That was weird.
Yeah, that was an interesting one. I remember that one because it was one of those few Argentinian towns with like American-looking architecture, Mar del Plata, and it's a hard one though. But I thought your guess and Leero's guess was both good, but yeah.
Eamonn, you're standing here on the desk. You have the opportunity. Anything you want to say to the people at home who've been supporting you?
Thank you so much to everyone who's doing watch parties and just anyone that's watching me and supporting me. Shout out to my family and all my friends for supporting me all this way.
Eamonn, thank you so much for coming up on the desk, for celebrating that win, and for giving us some insight. Congratulations once again.
Thank you. It's a pleasure.
We will be seeing more from Eamonn on Sunday. He has earned his spot going up against Sheena in a very tight and very close matchup for that one last ticket to Worlds. But we have another match remaining today. Zigzag, Kirania, they're going to go head-to-head in our final match of Group B to find out who will end on top. Don't go anywhere. That'll be right after this break. Welcome back, GeoGuessr fans. We are getting close to the end of our second day here in Stockholm for the APAC Regional Finals. And that means already one of our players has been eliminated from the group. One of our players has moved on to Sunday's last chance match. And two of our players are now about to duke it out for their standings in that Sunday bracket. We've got Kirania and we've got Zigzag at the desks ready to play. And we're coming off an incredible match where Eamonn took out Leero in a beautiful and unique fashion for the day. The first one to take a no-moving game off him. An exciting final match. Lots to check out in the VODs, but still a good bit ahead of us. Looking at this group, Zigzag, Kirania sitting on top. Is that what you would have expected here, Chicago Geographer?
You know, it's honestly, I kind of did expect it. I'm not going to lie. I will say I did predict Kirania to do very well today, so I'm very happy to see that. And Zigzag, of course, here at the top as well. You know, I am surprised, though, that Liero didn't get a single win today. I mean, his games, you can see the differential there, only -3. He at least got one match or game win within his matches, so he's played well, just a little bit unlucky to not get a single win. But yeah, overall, the standings definitely just like a result of the luck that happens, whatever rounds came up today.
Yeah, we've talked about this a little. Not an indication of a lack of skill, just an indication of how much skill represented in Group B. David.
Yeah, it's so interesting because honestly, like, I truly believe if you ran this tournament no moving, for instance, and only no moving, I think Liero would have been on top. And it's just like, goes to show that the way these games work, you got to be good at all of them, and things can happen, you know what I mean? Like, same thing, even if we ran this exact same format again, really anything could have happened. Like, all these players are so good. It's not exactly what I would have predicted, but I don't think the standings are like too shocking just because of how good everybody was.
Exactly. We have an enormous skill pool of players here. Of course, we had to put them together. We had to figure out who would come out on top, and we are left with these two remaining players, Zigzag and Kirania. And these two guys had some words about facing off against each other. Let's check it out.
Kirania has been rated #1 in the world before, and he is a very strong player. One of the players who's played the most GeoGuessr in the last couple of years as well. He's a real grinder. I definitely respect him as a player. He's got really good sense for the game and has really interesting strengths. For example, he's really good at Europe, which is something a lot of players from my region aren't so good at. So yeah.
Yeah, Zigzag's definitely probably the closest to me in terms of skill set because he's also a big NMPZ main. I think he's a very strong player. I think it's going to be a competitive game.
Interesting always to hear them talk about what they know about each other, especially talking to Zigzag. He really makes a study of other players. Now, Kirania, what kind of information is out there to study about him? What do we know about Kirania before this tournament, CJ?
Yeah, well, personally, I know he's mentioned it on stream today that he's a member of the TNT clan, and they've really grinded a lot, practiced together, so he's a really strong player, as we've seen today.
Well, Zigzag came prepared, though, David. I know you guys are buddies. I know you guys have been talking about this tournament. Anything you can tell us insight-wise that he might not have put in his fact sheet?
That's a good question. I mean, I can tell you for one thing, he's feeling very good after his performance today, and going into this final match with that feeling is definitely going to be a good thing for him. He knows he's qualified for the World Cup. That was his main goal, so he definitely feels very good. We were sitting up there watching the game before, having a good time. But really, I think one of the most notable things we keep mentioning about him is just like, he quit his job to pursue this and has just been grinding for the past couple of months, having such drastic improvement, and it's showing. He did so well today, and now he's going to face Kirania.
Absolutely. The true gift of a burgeoning esports scene is how it allows its players to unhook from the rest of their responsibilities to see what top-tier play is like from players who have now the backing to pursue that. And Kirania, another player who can make potentially a lifestyle out of this, bringing a lot of skills to the table.
Absolutely, yeah. You can see he's got that preferred mode of NMPZ, making fast guesses, which, again, we've seen that in their pre-game interviews, that they're very similar players in that sense. So we're going to see a lot of good, quick gameplay here, and hopefully make it to that NMPZ, and these guys can flex their skills, knowing that they're both going to make it to the World Cup.
Yeah, one major difference I noticed, David, professed skill in Australia. One says thumbs up, the other says thumbs down.
Yes, most definitely. Zigzag is probably one of the best Australia players in the world, and Kirania, though from there, not as much. But I do also just want to reiterate really how similar these players are. As CG was saying, they both are probably our biggest NMPZ experts of the APAC tournament here, and are both in the same group playing against each other now. They both love to make those quick guesses, keep their opponents on their feet. So it's going to be cool to see them go up against each other. As CG said, I really do hope we get one of those NMPZ games. I think it'll just be fun to watch, as they've both already made it through. It'll just be a show of their skill. It'll be really fun.
Oh, I'd love to see this go the distance. The rapport between these two players is excellent. Almost as good as the rapport between our casters. Let's throw it back over to Pala and Rainbolt.
Thank you, Rachel. Kirania versus Zigzag. Final matchup of the day. Trevor, huge matchup here. What else can be said? You know, our strongest players, at least right now. We're going to see who reigns supreme.
We will in 3 games.
Yep.
It'll be a fun game.
It's going to be exciting.
I think their game style like suits each other really well to play against. So it'll be exciting for sure.
Yeah, I'm sure both players are as motivated as ever. We've got Zigzag drip-mogging on us right now, rubbing his hands together, looking calm, collected, and confident.
Kirania?
Smiling, also connecting with the audience. Love that.
Oh, W.
Bit of banter there. And Trevor, I can tell you, this one is ready to go.
Let's run it then. We need more player beef. We need to, let's start some like
rivalries, beef. You
when
know,
do we get GeoGuessr boxing?
Trevor, you'd probably be the guy to organise it, mate. That being said, you know, this is what it's all about, competitive GeoGuessr, right? At this point in the growth and life cycle of the scene, the storylines are building, the narratives are starting. We're lucky to be getting in at the ground level. And so only time will tell where the stories lead. For now, we need to focus in on Zigzag versus Kirania. Best of 3, starting off with Move. Trevor, whenever you are ready.
I'm ready.
This is the true battle for the, what is it, whoever is the strongest of Australia. The battle for Australia.
Yes.
Yes, Trevor.
That is correct.
Thank you, Trevor.
Iceland here. We have the yellow bollards. We do see Kirania already going in. I feel like he, more than anyone we've seen compete so far, makes the quickest guesses with the most confidence, which makes me scared if I'm his opponent. Because I just trust everything he does with like 100% like accuracy. And both players right here on the same road. Well, I guess the one is you could be on the same road and, you know, little white road outside. 4.
For honor for Australia, Trevor.
Round 2, 1.5x damage. Japan. Kirania. Looking
Kirania's enjoying himself. Look at him smiling.
He's just
relaxing.
He's out here repping TNT clan. That's what he calls himself with his friends. Doing it proudly, one would say. So far.
Zigzag first to open his map, place his marker. Kirania looking at signage on the telephone pole.
We'll probably see some more guesses here. Nope, we have an Osaka guess here.
Oh, that's quite a difference.
That is a pretty hefty difference here
Could be
in
a
Japan.
spicy round 2.
And it goes to Kirania.
Great guess by Kirania. He nods his head in affirmation. 1.5k points of damage going the way of Oscar. Mr. Zig.
To the Zag. Round 3.
ZI8, G-Zag.
Bringing this one to, well, it looks like an interesting Germany here to me. We'll see as we get closer to some signage if that is the case.
"20 seconds down on the clock. Zigzag going in circles on this roundabout. Roundabouts usually do have quite a bit of information on them.
Oh, Portugal. Yeah. Did I see Germany on this?
Let's just pretend you didn't.
Do what?
Got your back, brother. So we're in Portugal.
We have when we spawned in, we had the yellow license plates right there. That would be Portugal. This will be a minimal points here.
10 seconds.
Kirania. Both players probably going outside Lisbon. Minimal. Moving.
I mean, it's minimal, but with double damage, Zigzag now under 4k points of health. That's a decent lead going into round
On moving,
4.
it's a lot. When you have only 6,000 points, you're already down. This one is Brazil. The area code enjoyers.
Central gas.
Like a phone code or mobile. On Brazil, you could see pretty big points here.
Potential. Zigzag hasn't really taken a moment here to stop.
Token teams.
I guess maybe looking for a more main road. Kirania had a bit more information. Zigzag now under pressure to utilize what he has found. Resets to the start. 3 seconds now. Trevor, have you called it?
He's going to be nice.
It's quite a difference with 2.5x. Kirania, that's going to be a solid hit.
That's game.
And it's in fact, Trevor, you're absolutely right.
4 rounds.
Game.
4 rounds. I mean, Kirania, that was just an incredible performance by him.
Trevor, you called it, man.
What did I call?
When you said this could be big points here.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Brazil is a big country. But,
But it means Zigzag can move into no move.
No move. Which is what you get, the 1/360 panorama. That's where things get more exciting here.
I mean, I think that first game was exciting, Trevor.
Yeah.
I love the way that sometimes happens. Like, it can creep up on you. Suddenly, it's like there's a bit of a lead built, and then boom, there's a killing blow.
Yeah, it's the multis. They'll do it to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, big country, high multis.
It's a good system. It's exciting. But hey, no move yet. Arguably, a game mode that can give even more excitement.
1/360 panorama here. You get dirt road. We have Argentina Pulse here. Probably go north. Question is where?
Zigzag looking at the road. Kirania locks in first. Just a few seconds more for Zigzag to refine his point. And the actual location pretty much splits them down the middle. 10 points, but a winning round nonetheless for Zigzag.
What the location?
Trevor, where are we at?
Good question.
Oh yes, I love it when you say that.
Well, there's we have like this antenna in the top right, which will be NMI, Guam, Puerto Rico, and we don't have the Guam car, so it's NMI or Puerto Rico. You probably go Puerto Rico.
Kirania favors Puerto Rico,
and he's locked in.
Right in the middle.
That antenna that Zigzag just zoomed in on would indicate Puerto Rico, NMI, Guam, but this doesn't really look like NMI.
Good job by both players.
By NMI, I mean Northern Mariana Islands. 5.
2 round wins, though. Only 14 points of damage, but 2 round wins for Zigzag.
Well deserves 14 points. This will be Pala. Tell us.
Trevor, you're putting me on the spot.
Go ahead, just take his guess, and you look smart. Norway.
Okay, well.
You didn't see where he zoomed in.
Gave me 5 seconds.
I didn't want to leave you there. I'm just looking out for you.
All right. Well, you jumped in too soon, all right? I was ready, man.
You can take the next one.
All right. No, don't set me up. Don't lay traps for me, bro.
Way more north.
Way more north in Norway. Both players enjoying that moment.
400.
And Kirania now taking the lead. His first round win.
And this is exciting will be the U.S. Which is where you can see decent points here.
Yeah, you've described the US, Trevor, as a deceptively large country, and I think that's fair, at least in the context of this game. A lot of the time we see very close US rounds because our players are so good at guessing it, but then there are those times where there are those locations in the US where it could be in vastly different parts of the country. And at that point...
I mean, you could even be in the same state.
Exactly.
And we see a North Carolina guess here.
Locked in.
And the South Carolina... yeah. Pretty close-ish.
2.5x multi.
He's hedging more, Zigzag's going more to South Carolina border. It looks like we might have a Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Roll Tide.
Once again, Kirania now building that lead. Zigzag needs to win this no move to stay alive. Otherwise, Kirania will be our winner.
And NMPZ, this is a very hard location.
Yeah,
no move makes it slightly... That's the back of the car, which means we'll be in Europe. But at the end of the day, it's just a forest. So
yeah, it's just a forest. It could be...
So there's a couple options you probably look at here.
Could be a Nordic forest, Trevor?
I don't...
Could it be a British forest, Trevor?
Potentially, like... I don't know. I don't want to even make a guess.
Maybe a Baltic forest?
Not Baltic. I thought maybe... Oh, what's the copyright? I thought
Kirania is going towards...
I thought Austria or something like that. France can make sense.
On the border.
He's looking at... We see Germany, France, and we see Kirania going closer to the... Now he's in Germany, and they're holding hands now.
Yep. Kirania south, Frankfurt. Around some smaller cities and towns. Zigzag north of Frankfurt. Oh, and it's actually further
in Luxembourg.
west.
That'll get you. Luxembourg forest. Round 6. Very fun around here. Casino Pimentel.
Casino Pimentel.
I thought both players immediately zoom in. We have the tuk-tuks here. I see similar hedges here on the west coast of Peru.
Lima.
The obvious answer is probably Lima, but do you ever go with something different?
Kirania locks in. Zigzag going with Lima, and it's Kirania who is closer
really
once again. The consistency is paying off. Zigzag now under 2.4k HP. Kirania barely touched. It was 2 rounds that Zigzag won, but he only managed 14 points of damage. It was too early, no multis. Not winning by a farther enough distance. Kirania could come away 2-0.
Round 7. 4x damage now.
I mean,
no car visible. Slight blur there. Let's get some guesses in chat on this one. Not an easy round. I'll talk you through my thought process here.
I'm ready, Trevor.
I don't know. Philippines? Peru? Philippines, I like. I think I like Philippines more than anything. I don't know what this is. I went Portugal and Germany like 2 minutes ago, so... Don't trust
me. But just you saying Philippines or Peru means there are huge variables here. There are options. Options in vastly different places.
Well, it's the fact that you can't see the car makes it confusing to me.
Zigzag looking up a steep hill. Can he climb it? Kirania
going Peru. I like it. I like Terapoto. I like it. And we see...
Zigzag!
Oh, no! Did I just script this content? What am I doing? Done? W script on this one.
It's going to be game here.
It's Philippines.
In fact, it is just game. No! Yes!
Yes.
It's just game. It's not match. Zigzag dotting around, finds the right direction. We are going to NMPZ. He dodges the Kirania effect, not yet under that spell.
That's a hard round.
Meant to be, Trevor.
That's a hard round.
NMPZ.
Wow.
Trevor, bro. Wait, can I check your pockets? Is there a notepad in there? Like a pen and paper?
Yeah, let's get the...
Have you got like an AI, like, have you got an implant in your brain?
They're just telling me exactly... I mean, but the thing about the GeoGuessr, what people don't realize is that, like, whatever, like, most people think, other people also think, because they look the same sometimes. You know, it's like, there's nothing really else to guess in that scenario besides Peru or Philippines, in my opinion. So, wow. Wow, wow, wow. All right. We wanted NMPZ. We got it.
Yeah. Trevor, let's set it up for everybody at home. Zigzag and Kirania, our strongest players today. It's a best of 3, and they've made it to the 3rd game. NMPZ, no move, pan, or zoom. Who's going to come out on top?
One still shot is all we get, shall we?
Trevor, let's find out.
Round 1, game 3, NMPZ. Whoever wins this gets first place in the group and plays tomorrow. Round 1. All right, so this is my call out on this one. Is this ever a Sask road line in the middle, this white thingy? Kirania agrees. Does Zigzag. I like Kirania's guess.
Zigzag, you've got to open your map, buddy. There we go. Oh, wait a second!
Wait.
Not again! One or the other. Who's it going to be? Kirania! Oh, it's still not enough! Trevor. That was a massive round 1. I thought that could be game. Match, game and match.
Yeah, you would need a lot of points for that.
Wow.
More points than 5,000.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my.
Zigzag now down 4.5k after round 1. We use the expression back against the wall. We throw it around. I mean, it's applicable a lot. But now, perhaps, Trevor, more than ever, Oscar has it all to do. Kirania's spell, the Kirania effect in the studio, suffocating his Australian brother.
Okay, Brazil, I think.
Oh, Trevor.
I mean, NMPZ, I mean, even when he has 1,500 points, it's hard. He could still easily win this game. And Kirania knows that. Zigzag's been wanting these NMPZ games. He has got it.
I mean, if Zigzag doesn't move that much, there's a bit of a distance in there, and 1.5x if Kirania were to win this round, it could be a healthy chunk of the remaining life that Zigzag has. Locked in.
They're close.
I mean, they're close, but Zigzag only has 1.5k.
Oh my god.
Luckily, though, closer.
Yeah. I mean, that actually,
Dude,
yeah.
that would have been it,
That would have been game. You don't want to get 2 rounds in NMPZ. That would have been. He did not.
So many points exchanged
and now
in rounds 1 and 2.
Like I said, this is anyone's game. And as I look at round 3.
Well, this is the Nords. Trevor, right?
Looks like this is the Greenland. I don't know. I don't know my Trekker coverage.
Okay.
It's some Trekker coverage. That is it.
Oh, it is Greenland, or at least
yeah.
Zigzag.
Well, Kirania doesn't. He was actually talking, I think, to Zigzag at breakfast this morning, saying we were saying like I'll go probably look over my Greenland in case we get it. Don't know if he actually did that, but he said he was going to after breakfast.
But he's locked in now. He's laughing. Oh, and Zigzag closer again! Double damage!
400.
Chopping the gap down. Now just behind by 2.2k points.
Let's keep it going. Round 4.
From Greenland to the tropics.
I can barely even talk. I can barely even stand up here.
Trevor, we need you, brother. Oh, Zigzag's going fast!
A little AZ. Kirania following suit in the eastern pocket over here.
He locks in. Kirania locks in. Zigzag more north. 2.5x damage. And it's Kirania who is closer. There won't be too many points exchanged. I mean, yeah, just under 10% of Zigzag's life.
This is anyone's game.
Halfway
After
point.
that round 1. Bring it to round 5. Halfway point. Comes down to a couple of these games. This will be South Africa. Do you go coastal here, or do you go Victoria? We see 2 slightly different zoom-ins here. We see Kirania going near Joburg, Pretoria area, and we see Zigzag maybe more southwest of Lesotho unless he moves. I mean, this is easily losable. He's going George.
Oh, Trevor.
He's going George. It's someone's game here. It's someone's game.
A huge difference in distance. As Trevor just said, it's someone's game. Whose is it?
It's Kirania's.
Kirania, what a performance! The Kirania effect is a real thing. He fells Zigzag and says, I am the king of Australia.
Never back down, never what? Never give up.
Never back down, never give up. Yeah, I did not know. I left that for you, Trevor, to finish off. What a performance. NMPZ always delivering.
Yeah.
Huge shout out to both our players. Solid performance by both. But Kirania,
He played well.
To you, brother.
The whole day he played extremely well, so well played to Kirania. And Zigzag played well too.
Yeah. What a day of games and what a way to end it.
And we're doing it all again here tomorrow.
Of course. Yeah, both players delivering on all fronts. Exciting final round. Multiple exciting rounds, actually.
There wasn't, most of the
Coin
rounds were
flips.
pretty exciting for sure. Yeah.
All right, Trevor, as always, been a pleasure, my brother, to yap alongside you. Anything else you want to say before we go back to the desk?
See you guys tomorrow.
See you guys tomorrow. Rachel, back to you.
Well said, Rainbolt. Thank you so much. Pala, thanks for taking us through that action, and what incredible action it was. Kirania, I have to wonder, was it picking up the moving game? Was it the beautiful 4.5K in Canada, or was it that final plunk that you feel best about right now?
Honestly, I think, I reckon that NMPZ game was really nice. Like, I love it when I stand fast and it just throws off my opponents.
It's beautifully done, and especially against someone like Zigzag, very impressive as well. We got a lot to ask you.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, my whole time watching that, I just kept noting in my head, like, wow, like, Kirania seems really, like, dominant right now. Like, it seemed like you were, like, totally in your element, the peak of your form. How are you feeling having a performance like that now going into tomorrow?
Yeah, it's great winning my group, obviously. I think I really played well. I'm really happy about it.
Nice.
Yeah, I was talking with May Potato earlier this morning and Bloom as well, and my hot take was that you would win the group, so I'm proud that I predicted that right, and congratulations. So the Kirania effect, as our casters have been saying, like how are you feeling winning this group today?
Yeah, it's amazing. Like obviously it's my goal going into today, and I was also rooting for all the Oz boys to do well, but unfortunately Leero didn't make it. But yeah, and I get the 1 seed and I can play Spaghetti tomorrow, which is the ideal matchup in my opinion. Yeah, it's going to be good going to the finals tomorrow.
Awesome.
You think you can win the whole thing?
Yeah, I've got confidence in myself. Okay. Yeah, I'll try my best.
Nice.
Well, if he wins the whole thing, we've got a mint Kirania effect as a fact in the space for sure. You know, Kirania, we gave you a chance to give a shout out before, but I think you've earned another one right now if you'd like to.
I mean, shout out TNT Clan once again. They're shame with them, you know, for basically 2 years, playing the same people nearly every day. Yeah, shout out Lil Fox, Helico, Diablo, Shiny, Trees Eric, Mag, Davis Savage. I'm gonna feel bad if I'm forgetting someone. I think I said everyone. I really hope I did. Shiny, well, yeah, I did.
Yeah, and if he forgot you, message him. There's likely an opportunity tomorrow. Kirania's on fire. Thank you so much, Kirania. Congratulations once again. Very impressive play. We're going to let you rest for tonight. We're going to see you tomorrow as we head on into the championship bracket. And man, one last look at Group B today as we gaze upon these results. David, what are you thinking?
Man, today was crazy. I mean, sadly, we have to say goodbye to Liero. That is such a bummer. He played so well. But at the end of the day, one person has to go. We got Eamonn versus Sheena tomorrow. That is a nail biter. I don't know who I predict. I think it'll all depend on nerves, so that'll be really interesting to see. But Kirania taking the group. Our beloved analyst Zigzag has made it through as well, second in the group today. They are guaranteed at the World Cup. Very exciting.
Absolutely, and I know they were going really head-to-head because they did not want to face off against Angelo. Angelo coming in from Group A looking very scary, but the entire bracket, I have to say, even down to that last chance match, super intimidating.
Yeah, we've got 3 crazy matchups here coming your way tomorrow. We got Angelo and Zigzag facing off in one semifinal, and then Kirania and Spaghetti in the other. That last chance match, once again, as Bloom said, is Sheena versus... I completely blanked. Eamonn. Thank you.
No worries.
But yeah, we've got some crazy matches coming up, and it's going to be insane tomorrow, guys.
Yes, please don't miss it. Make sure, just leave the stream up. You'll be woken up by us yelling at the start of the day tomorrow, but I'll give you both a chance to yell at the end of the day today. You've been so essential to my desk. Thank you both so much. Anything you want to say to the people?
But thanks for watching. I'm glad everybody's enjoying these regionals we've been having. So much hype going on. All the players love the support. So keep watching. Tune in for an amazing day tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely echoing that. It's great to be back here on the desk. I've had such a fun time talking over all the results of the games with you guys. And yeah, tomorrow's the last day for the last regional final, and I'm so excited.
Well, I appreciate you both so much. We'll be back tomorrow with more GeoGuessr action, this time for all the marbles here at the APAC Regional Finals. We'll see you then.
When I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Wait a minute, work hard for the car, so that's why it's all tinted. Wait a minute, had a real late night, woke up with my head spinning out in Nashville. It's been mad real. I need sunglasses, I need Advil. I like fake boobs and my cash real. I like first place, you're in last deal. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
Look, pocket rocket in my pocket, please don't make me pop it. All these boys just wanna copy the style, tell them niggas stop it. Whoa, this my destiny, feel like Latoya, like it found me my Beyonce, and she shotgun in the cockpit. Grinding with the team, making C notes. In my pocket still full of green, call it CeeLo. Alligator watch on me, Tim Tebow, and these haters love to watch me like Tebow. Look, I don't take L's, I just learn a lesson. Before I count the M's, always count my blessings. Look, I'm too short, never second guessing. Got some money, put up for the rain, so I'm never stressing.
Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. leader.